Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D tale. We're on session 70... it's supposed to be 76 today. My bad. But, with that being said, the Lucky Sevens have made their way through most of the wasteland that now makes up the majority of Uct. The lifeless ground, the overcast sky, the sunless mornings have only gotten darker, more eerie, more otherworldly as they've traversed. They have made their way to the ruined capital city of Rockingswell, where the old country of Uct primarily held its seat of power. A giant tree at the center of it. But 100 years ago, or a little over 100 years ago, a giant free tree of flesh took place and replaced the wooden tree, a life-giving tree, and became something from another world. And now, with that flesh now petrified, it stands as a monument as to what was. But the Grioran Empire has still found something of value there, and has been purchasing samples of this from the country. Almost in a way having annexed Uct into the Grioran Empire itself. And thus, that is why our Lucky Sevens are here. To put an end to this project, one that has claimed the sanity of an individual named Caleb. Someone that Vanya's brother Imbrel feels very responsible for. Each one of them has their own reasons for being here. Each one of them could tell you that all of this is wrong. They stand outside what used to be the city gates. Now a petrified mass of wood and metal that almost seems to creak in the non-wind. The sky above you is blotted out and near pitch dark, even though you know the daylight should be penetrating these clouds. There are no stars. There are no moon. There is no real natural light, in some sense, that gets to this place. As if the canopy of the petrified tree wasn't enough to blot out the sun. Beyond that is a blackened sky. And so, knowing that there are creatures that are flying amidst the tree and amidst the air above the city, and that there are aberrant creatures roaming the streets, including puppeted corpses of Grioran troops, it is now time for the Lucky Sevens to decide what to do next. Vanya, last time, had prepared Pass Without a Trace in order to aid everyone in sneaking by, if that is so their choice. So, With this spell cast over you now, what do you do?
Leveraging it is a good idea. Staying it, try to rush in there is not gonna end well because of all the puppets and everything. This is kind of we need to strike at the heart, and we need to strike at the heart without getting caught, or things are gonna get messy and bad very, very quickly. So I suggest we put our best sneaking shoes on and try not to get caught by the literal army behind these gates. Sound good?
I agree. We can't technically fly over because of the flying aberrations, and there's no sewer to sneak through, so through the streets we have to go.
So, if that's the case, then I would like the group to make a stealth check.
What'd you roll?
Natural 20.
Probably.
He nods. He has mojo dice. He has been blessed by whatever god that mojo has sacrificed himself to.
Ooh. Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Oh my
God.
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking
Oh my
go!
God.
Let's fucking go!
Alright, Derek rolled above a 3. We retire this campaign and start a new one. We win.
You're muted, Derek.
Derek, you're muted, by the way.
You're muted.
For anyone who
player
couldn't
champion?
see that,
Yeah!
for anyone watching who could not see that, the unluckiest person in here just rolled a nat 20.
And I'm rolling for
It's happened,
Lagan.
what, twice in this entire goddamn chronicle since I got here?
We
Yeah!
Hey, you know what?
pass without trace.
Yes.
Which would be plus 10 on all of your
Oh, that
rolls.
would be
Yep.
33. That's
30?
the highest roll I've ever had.
33?
Woo!
Holy shit!
Plus 10 for the pass without trace, plus 3 for the plus 3 on dex.
'Cause
And
you are...
make that the third nat 20 of this first roll.
Why'd I even call for a roll?
What? We flushed all our luck right then, right now. We flushed it.
There
So-
goes all of our luck.
I rolled a natural 20 as well, but it's a disadvantage, so my stealth is a 10.
Wait, how is your stealth a 10? Are you a -1 dex?
Minus. Yeah.
Oh, boo.
He's a beat stick.
He's a beat stick. That's true.
I rolled a natural 20 and a natural 1.
Ooh, yikes. See, a
That's
natural
valid.
1 counts as while a natural 20 counts as 2 successes in a group, a natural 1 counts as 2 failures in a group.
Well,
Like I,
mean,
said,
four-
with
mean,
Pass
we-
Without a Trace, I have the 10 in stealth.
Otherwise, it'd be a 0.
Mm.
I think I've got. I'll have Kurobe covered.
Okay. Well, Lagan made himself
My total is
a...
my total's a 40.
Is he wearing heavy... Yes, he's wearing heavy armor, so he is at disadvantage. That's not much less. That's only 1 less than it was.
Yeah, that'd be a 35 for me with that nat.
And 25 for Lagan. So, I think
Yeah,
in
Arya.
general, you all are very well covered. What's about Arya?
What did you roll? Because
28.
28.
28.
I got a
Nice.
16, so
Nice normal numbers. That makes sense.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yep, we'll take it. We'll take it, because...
Coffee, I have to PM you something real quick.
Sure. As a group, you all are doing rather well with your stealth. The what you see and what you do have to do as part of this is Lagan's drift globe may have been providing some light in this particular area, but it has since needed to be dimmed in order to avoid the catching the eyes of everything else that seems to be able to see in the dark anyway. So, kind of leading Lagan along and leading Kurobe away from things that would otherwise catch you all in your stealth, in things that'll make noise, things that'll make you noticed. Kurobe's steps have never been exactly the softest of steps, but the rest of you make up for that by slithering past, moving quickly in areas where you need to, moving very slowly in areas where you need to get past all of the brains with legs, the masses of flesh that have many mouths, the sort of puppeteered Grioran troops who just kind of walk as if zombies, almost. But maybe not quite, because instead of decay, you see flowing strings of black hair kind of coming off of their bodies. Not attached to anything, just walking, lumbering, kind of soulless eyes behind each of the faces that you see. But you slip past a lot of them. A good number of them, actually, until you reach through the streets. And the city is also very eerie in that all of the ruins, stone, wood, and a combination thereof with metals and things. Normally, something like this would be taken over by the jungle and reclaimed, but there is no vegetation here to reclaim it. In fact, all of the trees that you see in this city are either fallen, petrified, have faces kind of melding and screaming out of them. This time when you look at them, those faces don't go away. As if stuck there. Gnomish, elvish. All of it just creepy. Like they're looking at you. But not looking at you at the same time. You still hear in your minds the voices of those who have long passed. Those you knew. From ages ago or from your recent history. Calling to you to try and move you in a direction away from the goal that you have, the governor's manor at the very base of the tree, the giant tree. What used to be an opulent manor is now shrouded in darkness, crumbling. But there are lights inside. So maybe not altogether gone. But before you get that close, you do realize that there are a couple of these flying creatures that have sort of perched atop the manor, looking out for those who maybe are not supposed to be here. Watching and waiting. They look like creatures made of this black hair almost, and have a bit of a sort of ghastly sort of mist coming from them as well. The book calls them gloomstalkers. And there are 3 of them perched on the manor at the moment. So what do you do?
Do you think we can sneak by them without here drawing attention to ourselves in the manner, or is it better to end up drawing attention to ourselves now and drag everything out?
We might be able to sneak by them.
Perhaps aided with distraction.
I've always been good at making those.
Well, I'm not thinking of the distraction of you running out. I'm thinking,
Oh, I was thinking about throwing something, making a big noise.
yeah, something to get their attention. Has to be big enough that they'll come off their perch, though.
Coffee, can I look around? Is there any good size, like, big rocks?
There's plenty of downed, petrified trees and rocks and things of that sort around you, so it's easy enough to find them, especially if they were, once part of a building.
Dang, I'm gonna look for like a medicine ball size something.
Okay. Easily enough.
I think this will do. Which direction do you want them going?
Anyway, they won't be able to see us.
I think the idea would be direct them that way and we go around.
Okay.
Sounds like a
Is
plan.
everybody ready?
Yep.
And
That's what
yeah,
I
eat.
Okay. If you're going to Yait, I need you to make a, I'm gonna call it, let's see, what would be a good roll for that? Let's call it performance, but use strength instead of charisma.
Okay.
It's not often that I call for an unusual roll, but this is an unusual circumstance.
All right. The 23.
Okay. Okay. One of which seems to fall for your trick and goes flying out in a direction. Two of which seem uninterested.
It's a blind spot.
Well, one going is better than none.
So we're gonna try and get in via abusing that blind spot that we just created.
Okay.
Let's go for it.
So, this will be a new stealth check for you all.
I'm
Since
at 20.
since Path Without a Trace, it's been about longer than an hour. Path Without Trace has expired, I
Yep.
believe.
It's getting recast at a 3rd level,
Okay.
fortunately.
I will
The second
again
level's
roll
real
for
fun.
Lagon.
Raven.
Yikes.
You got another nat 20, didn't you?
That's an 8.
No, that's
The face
actual
that's
front
up is
side
a
of that.
20. Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus.
well, at least you
Christ.
got that. I have no dramatic reveal at this point. I rolled a 5, so plus 3 gives me an 8. So I have the 8.
Plus a 10.
You have 18.
18. Hey, okay.
Okay.
makes you
Zephyr
feel a bit
got,
better,
Scientific
Derek.
failure.
Zephyr got a nat 20. Which he rolled
Lagon got a
17.
13.
Oh, goodbye, coffee.
Oh dear.
That one was instant this time. No scream. Oh, he's gone. Damn.
Oh. Damn.
I still
Well-
hear all of
Bye.
you.
There
Oh,
we
there
go.
you go.
Welcome back.
I still hear all of you.
Yeah, welcome back. You were gone there for a second, but you were gone.
Well, thankfully I have a local recording, so we're not we're not breaking this up into pieces. But Lagon got a 13, so he's not doing so great on his stealth.
Yeah, you got 25. Or 23-ish.
No, as in he rolled a 3 and got plus 10 from Pass Without a Trace.
Oh, a total of 13.
Yes, total 13.
Like I said, Zephyr got a nat 20 that time, and
Okay.
I'm sitting at 29.
Okay. And then what was Arya again?
Arya's a girl failure today.
What was she doing?
She got a 4 plus 2, 16 total.
16 total. Well, let's see if they spot you. So here's
And I got another 40.
their perception checks. Well, it seems that Lagon is the one that draws the attention. So, one of
Oh,
them.
I got a 23. I
Okay.
forgot to.
Okay.
say.
One of them, as you're trying to sneak by and enter in through the massive wooden door of the manor, one of these figures, the third one is still off trying to find whatever it is that Korobe threw. One of them, however, does spot Lagon as he's trying to slip past something. He must have stepped on something wrong and drew their attention. So there's a couple of flyers that are coming your way. What do you do?
Joy.
Pulling out the. Oh, are we in Fucky Wucky Magic Zone still?
No.
Good. I'm going to go ahead and I am going to use some of my sorcery points to cast protection from evil and good on my two favorite melee boys. I'm doing a twin spell for that. We're gonna hold concentration on that.
Okay.
Aberrations should not be able to do funky stuff from them. That's what I'm doing with my first little thing there.
Okay.
Let me look at the spell specifics so I can read them off to you.
Kind of a visual of what you guys are looking at. So.
Basically, it's just like
Um,
no charm, no possession, and disadvantage on attacks, right?
Yes, creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. I don't know. Lagon. Well, no. Wait. I know Kurobe has a way to get up in the air. Does Kaz
I
have
do.
a way?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Then yeah, I maintain my statement. Creatures so aberrations will have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. Target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, and possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. So that's what I do. That is done.
Okay.
Just go.
So protection from good and evil regarding our melee boys.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a visual as to what you're looking at. Just keep in mind that all of this back here is not relevant to you. Because you passed all of that shit up.
Cool. Why is it?
Nice.
Do you have a filter?
We got the
on it?
heartbeat.
Also,
We got the heartbeat. We have inherited Maddie's camera.
dun, 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 dun.
Yes, there is a filter to give you the
The auto.
ambiance of the place that you are in.
Fatality. Take that heartbeat. Remix it.
Okay. Let's give our audience an idea what we're looking at here. So, we've got your two of our lovely little, what's called Gloomstalker boys. They're up there on the manor, just kind of perched, and they spotted Lagon, and now it's time to decide what you're doing. So you're casting protection from good and evil. So let's count that as a first round. We'll just go all of you, and then we'll go the enemies. We'll just do kind of a back and forth that way. So
Sounds good.
since it makes sense in dexterity order, let's go with Cause next.
So they're both there, not moving currently.
They've spotted you and screeched, if that makes a difference.
Then there's probably gonna be things coming. Which means we need to get into the manor quickly. Or otherwise that stuff behind us will become a problem.
Mm-hmm. There's always that possibility.
So the answer is gonna be, let's get into the manor, and if the enemies try to pose any resistance, I'm gonna hold an action to attack them. If they try and attack me, I'm gonna attack them right back.
Okay, so you're running straight for the door.
Well, I'm running straight for the manor. I'm not gonna try and enter the door.
Okay.
I'm
gonna get up
probably
against the
gonna
door.
try and climb up the like run up the side of the building and try and get in through a window.
Given that you're a monk, you are free to do so. Not a very well balanced monk when it comes to my minis, but you know. You have enough movement to get yourself up to a perch where you can stand on a windowsill and either enter through a window, which is broken out, by the way. There's no glass there. Or you can attack one of the things that's also perched on a balcony, it looks like.
something that's perched on a balcony?
Yeah, these are perched on like a balcony or like on like kind of gripping the sides of the building.
Hmm. Well, if I can distract one, that would be good.
Okay, what do you intend to do to distract it? You've used your
I'm
movement.
a punch it.
They're gonna punch it. Okay, so you're closest to this guy right here.
Yeah. So basically, what the party will see is cars break off into a sprint.
Well, if it wasn't for the fact that it knocks over.
Running through the manor grounds, up one of the walls, towards one of the things and he's obviously fast, right?
Very fast.
Like he's fast. You see him pull his fist back, which gets wreathed in flame, and I'm gonna roll 2 attacks, and if they hit, then maybe there will be some other things that go on.
Okay. Punch, punch.
First attack is a 29.
29 hits.
That's 12 points. That's 12 points of fire damage, and I'm gonna spend a key point. Can you make a con save, please?
Okay. Con save. Well, that's a 9.
It's stunned.
It's done.
Second attack.
Alright, second attack at advantage because it's stunned.
That's a nat 20.
Okay.
Go figure.
And that's a maximum 18 points of fire damage.
18 points of fire damage. Okay.
I gotta spend a key point for a bonus section. For 2 more.
Okay.
Flurry of Blues.
Flurry of blows. Stunning strike's a free action to spend a key, right?
It's on a hit.
Okay.
It does cost a key, but
okay.
that is a 23.
23 hits.
And that'll be 9 points of fire damage. And the last one is a 24.
Hits.
And that's a maximum 12 points of fire damage. Given that a lot of Kaz's fighting styles have been just a whole bunch of fighting game references, Derek, this thing's getting Shinryu-kenned. Because I know you'll get exactly what that means.
Well, as you're unleashing a flurry of punches on this thing, you are unleashing
And
fire
pop.
damage as part of it.
Yep, and it can't screech. Because it's stunned.
It's stunned. The scent of burnt hair starts to fill your nostrils, and some of what you see is that hair, as it's burning away, is also kind of burning some smoke, but also letting some of this entrapped mist that seems to make up this thing just seem to waft away, even though there is no wind. And there is, as far as the bulk of this creature, there is very little left. Next. Who else has Dexterity 3?
I
Alera, you're next.
I am going to do something really, really stupid. So, I am going. If I'm reading this right, there
Mhm.
should be a line of 3 of them at the far end, just behind that bunker, right? Or just behind that little bit of wall, but I'm presuming that's low.
Yeah, you're
Other way.
facing this way. This
Oh, we're facing that way.
this is you. This is the lot of you.
Okay.
And you
Oh.
all are facing this way. All of this doesn't. All of
Okay,
this
so
is not
it's
here.
All right. And
you
so
only have
if
these
that is
two
the case,
on
ooh, that actually changes what I have to do.
Yeah, it's these
I
two
initially-
enemies only.
So my initial thought, how high is it? How high up are they? How high up are those walls?
I'm gonna say the walls are 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, I can't do it then.
The reason that Kaz was able to run up them is because he was only about 15 feet away from the wall and then shot straight up with a bit more run for his total movement. So maybe 15, 20 feet, something like that.
Okay.
This is
Well,
not to scale.
then I am going to cast Grasping Vine
Okay,
on the one closest to the board edge.
so this one here.
Except I'm gonna put the Grasping Vine at the base. You say it's within 30 feet. It can reach everything within 30 feet.
Okay,
So we're gonna pull it down to ground level.
ground level and reach up to hit it. Okay.
So
Okay, that's pretty fucking sweet. I can't even lie. Just lined up. You. Hey, you here! Bang!
Okay.
yeah, you did Shoryuken. I did get over here.
So what does it need to do to...
That creature must succeed a dexterity savings throw or be pulled 20 feet in any directly towards the vine. Unfortunately, directly towards the vine is down, so 20 feet is going to turn into 30 by default, with potential acceleration at that point. It's going to be a little bit more than fall down damage, I hope. DC 17.
Let's take a look, see what happens. That is a 20.
I give up.
Is it a save or suck? Does it take half or anything, or no?
Nope.
Aw, boo.
Save or suck, as was
It
per
has
usual.
deftly moved out of the way of your grasping vine, but you do have your vine standing there for future turns, so I'm going to put something to replace.
Oh, it's not staying there. I can guarantee it. There is nothing that would be stupid enough to stay in range of that with the threat of being pulled off.
Well, yes, but at the same time, after I'm done, it may not have a choice.
So I'm going to use this guy.
If it can't move, then it's gonna get yanked.
Yep. I'm going to use this guy right here to represent your vine for the time being. Because so long as you're concentrating on it, it'll stay there. Okay. Any other dexterity 3s? Moving to dexterity 2s. Arya, Vanya? I guess we don't have any dexterity 2.
I'm Dex 2. I already went.
Oh yes, you did.
That was my
already go.
spell.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Your turn went. So yeah, then dexterity 1s. I'm gonna call for Vanya, and then Kurobe, and then we're gonna do Lagon.
I'm going to do something stupid here that just came to mind. Vanya is going to cast Fly on Zephyr.
Oh. Okay. We did.
Oh god, he's going to be running in midair and not be able to do anything.
Okay. A flying wolf dog.
Target
Ooh.
gains a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration.
Okay. So long as you maintain
Super dog.
concentration, your dog is a flying dog.
Yep. And then Zephyr's going to go over to the one that Kaz is currently fighting.
Okay. So your drop pass without a trace is dropped, and he is flying over to where he can find the one that Kaz is fighting. I'm gonna put him over here for now.
And that's going to be a bite.
Bite. How?
With advantage, because I am an ally, and tactics
Yes.
is a wonderful little thing.
And it is still stunned.
And it's also stunned.
Here's where stupidity is paying off in my favor. That's a nat 20.
Woo! Zephyr, what do?
On top of that, I remembered that he gets benefits from my favorite enemy stuff.
Oh.
So this is gonna hurt even more.
Ooh, yes. Let's go.
Is this creature bigger than large?
For the sake of size, it is considered large.
I'm gonna need it to make a saving throw for strength.
Strength saving throw. Okay.
It has
Damage.
18 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
18.
Oh, 18. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. It rips pieces.
Which is also gonna auto. That's the one that was stunned, right?
It is, yes.
Auto fail.
It auto fails strength saves.
Yep, because it's stunned.
Okay.
And
Because it can't
So,
move.
it
It
is
can't, it
now
can't resist
prone.
getting pushed around.
Yeah, and thanks to that, it is now prone.
Well, it's prone on the side of a building.
if
Huh.
it falls and takes damage. It falls and takes damage.
Huh. Because I did say that it was kind of just latched into the place where it was hanging, kind of up against the side of the building. So high or low?
High.
Okay. High on a d20.
That'll also pull it towards them.
That is a high, because that's an 11. So, it was stunned. It was in its place. It was kind of locked into where it had grabbed onto the stones of the stones of the wall. Zephyr, being now a flying dog, with the success on his turn a target prone, has removed this thing from the wall and dropped it to cause it to fall, still stunned. So that's a couple of points of damage from fall damage.
I think it's like a d6 per 10 feet or something like that.
Yeah,
It's a d6 per 10 feet.
I did 2d6 and that got near maximum damage. That's 11.
Oh. 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 Gravity's a bitch.
God
that also
damn.
does mean that Zephyr is down on the ground next to it because he pulled it down.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
There's very little left as far as hair and mist mass left this thing. That was Zephyr's turn.
Yep.
What do, Vanya?
Oh, I cast fly on him. I can't do anything
Oh,
else.
you've already done that. Yep.
Yeah.
And there's no bonus action that you want to do?
Nah.
Okay. Then that's Vanya's turn. Let's go to Kurobe.
How many of these things are there?
2.
All right. Well, there's one on the ground next to me, right?
There's one on the ground close by, yes.
Yes. I would like to walk over and say hello.
Walk over, say hello.
Yes. I want to say hello, number 1.
Hello to my little friend.
Yes, my little friend is a 27.
Hits.
Does fire damage matter?
No.
Okay. Oh, give me the goddamn dice. Sorry.
Are you spending your bonus action to turn on your flame tongue? Because remember, I told you all had turned off your lights.
Yeah. I
Okay.
will turn on my flame tongue.
Okay. Because that is a bonus action to do.
Okay, so that is... That is 22 damage for the first hit.
That is going to completely ruin this thing. It disappears into a cloud of mist and some lifeless hair.
Okay, where's the next one?
Still up on the wall over here.
How high?
20-ish feet. If you were to beeline it, be kind of like 25 from where you are.
Can I run and jump up to it?
You do not have enough movement to run and jump up, no.
You just have to spend some to get over in the first place.
Yeah, you spent about 10, 15 to get next to it. The first one.
Okay. I will. Groby always has a couple of hand axes on him. I'm going to throw a couple hand axes at him.
Okay.
mean,
Thrown distance is 20, 40, I believe.
Yeah,
So-
so I'm going to move within 20. And I'm going to move as close as I can, pretty much.
Yeah, which will be right here.
That is a natural 20. Why couldn't I have done that on the other one? Well, it died anyway, so.
Okay.
So that's 13 damage on the first hand axe.
Okay.
And that is 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Oh, cool. And that will be another 8 damage.
Okay. Nice. Okay. That is your move, your action, and your bonus action. Anything you want to say to the creature before you end your turn?
I'm just gonna start laughing and like bring it on motion,
Okay.
trying to taunt it down.
Indeed. So Lagon. Lagon. And all right. So Lagon is going to, let's see, let's find out what he's going to do. I think I don't have his full list of spells, so I'm just going to say, I'm just going to attack with him for a moment. I'm going to put him right here next to Kurobe, and he's going to throw Mjolnir. Let me see what the stats of that is, because I don't remember. Okay, here we go. So, let's see if he can attack it. Ooh, that's a nice number. That is... Yeah, that's a 15 on the dice. That's going to hit, so it's going to be a D8. That is... going to be 9 damage. No, plus his strength. So that's
my
going
next
to be
idea is gonna be
11 damage.
my next idea is gonna be great. You're gonna watch and see what happens when I do some stupid shit.
That is all he's going to do for the moment is do the one attack. So we are then, that being his turn, is going to move on to the remaining creature's turn. So the remaining creature is going to let out a very loud shriek. So every enemy within 60 feet that can hear it must succeed a Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed to the end of the turn. So, con saves, everyone.
Is Zephyr within that 60 feet?
Yes, he is. All of you are.
Let me double check.
Pass
Okay.
with like a
Grateful that I am a
25.
sorcerer.
Ooh, that's not good for Lagon.
Arya, what was the DC again?
13.
Oh, I'm good. Arya's good.
Okay. Lagon is not good. He is paralyzed.
Yeah, I have advantage on this
Oh.
because greater favored enemy.
Oh, okay.
I also would have had actually no, protection from evil and good would have helped. So
And you said it was a con save.
Con save, yep.
yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Vanya's got a 16.
Okay, it's fine. 16.
And Zephyr has a 17.
Okay. All right. So it seems like Lagon is the only person to have failed that. What about Alira?
Wait, it's still there.
No, I'm not saying it's your turn. I'm saying what's your con save?
Oh, my con save?
Yeah.
I failed.
What did you get?
I rolled a 4.
So did Lagon. You're not the only one.
Oh dear.
So as that happens, it is going to fly next to Lagon to kind of get up all in his face. Because it wants to fight him now, because he's paralyzed. So I've never had a very clear understanding of how monster actions go. If it says that they have an ability and they have a multi-attack, can I do both?
No.
No. Okay. I figured as much.
They still only get one action. A multi attack is an action.
Okay.
Shriek is an action.
Okay. I figured as much.
Yeah. No, the Gloomstalk. That's why like this creature tends to like move in packs. So then one shrieks, stuns him.
And the
second
others
one
go
comes
ham.
in and starts sweeping up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, he's moved and done what he's gonna do. So, next up is our Dex 3s.
Dex 6.
Dex 6. Okay. Dex 6.
Sir, I'm up here.
You
It's
are.
down there.
It is.
There's a grasping vine right there.
Right here. Yep.
I'd like to capitalize upon this if possible for some style points.
For some style points. Okay.
I'd like to jump down from the like move over to the other balcony, jump down,
Okay. So that's
and as I'm jumping down,
gonna be about
I'd
20
like
feet. Yeah.
I'd like to grab the vine because I imagine this thing. What do you reckon, Derek? Given that Alera was the one who summoned the, is it like rather thorny, like a rather thorny vine, covered in spikes?
Not as it's described, no. It's just
Not
a
as it's
grasper.
described. Okay. That's fine. I'm going to grab the vine on the way down, and I'm gonna throw it around this thing's neck. And then I'm going to proceed to yank its neck into the ground several times as an unarmed attack.
Okay. So, I am going to consider this one of your unarmed attacks, but the caveat being is you cannot spend key on it, and it does not, because it doesn't count as your being.
Yeah, that's fine.
So if you want to lasso it with the grasping vine, I'm sure Derek is not going to say no. But call this kind of a style thing. So yes, that's the caveat. You can use it, but you're not going to be able to spend key on it because it is not your being.
That's fine.
But it will count as a proficient weapon attack for the purposes of proficiency.
Yeah. So that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Hits.
And that'll be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
9 points. Okay.
I would assume, given that it's not my form, I can't apply the damage changing.
No, yeah.
That I can normally
You
do
cannot
with
spend your monk
fist.
powers on this as a
Yep,
as a
that's
flavor for that.
That is a 28.
28 hits.
And that's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Bits and pieces of this thing are evaporating into the air.
And basically, as I slam its head into the ground twice, I'm gonna flip up onto its back,
So
basically to finish the lasso around its neck.
okay, so you do have
And
20 feet of movement or so to get up on it, yeah.
and then I'm gonna spend a key for flurry of blows because that doesn't involve the attacks itself. That's just me taking 2 additional.
Right, and so you've let go of the grasping vine to do this.
Yes, yes. I mean, it's lassoed there now. Actually, sorry, I'm not going to spend a key for flurry of blows. I'm just going to spend a bonus action to do my additional martial attack because I get 1 for free or 2 with flurry.
Okay.
So I'm just going to do 1 for free, and I'm just going to double foot like a head stomp. I'm just going to stomp this thing directly into the ground.
Okay.
Using the momentum that I flung myself up onto its back with, using the vine. So it's lassoed with the vine. I've basically launched myself upwards, and now I'm just like cross arm, boosh,
Okay.
directly into its head.
For the purposes of mechanics, it is not considered grappled.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That is indeed a natural 20, though.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. You know, I have to make up for the fact that you guys have such absolute bonkers luck sometimes.
And that is that will be a maximum of 18 points of fire damage. And look, the option is presenting itself. I have to make the fire purple looking right now. I do. It calls to me.
Purple, very amethyst of you.
Yes, that's the reference I'm going for, and not anything else. Now, because this was indeed an attack that was from me. Key point. Roll, please.
Okay, Constitution saving throw. My monsters can't win, y'all. It's okay though. This isn't an important fight. That's all of 10. It's stunned. Anyone who wants to front on it can. Now that Cause has ended his turn. Okay.
And that will
I believe that ends.
that will now it would make it a leap.
Yep. Alira,
But-
what you want to do?
But paralyzed, incapacitated, can't move or speak because of the shriek. Unless that fades off because I stunned it, but I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, because Alira did fail the, which would have meant that the grass. Oh, actually, concentration on the grasping vine would have gone, but we'll just keep that in there for flavor. It's fine. You're muted, Derek.
Oh, I was going to say, not even a concentration check on that?
Because
Well.
you're considered incapacitated when you're stunned.
All right, so, and the stun effect is still in effect then, isn't it?
Yeah, it ends at the
And-
enemy's next turn.
End of the enemy's next turn.
Oh, I thought you were implying I was stunned.
You are,
Like-
because you failed this.
Paralyzed.
The paralyzed, right?
because of the shriek.
Then I move, right? Then we move turns.
No,
I
end
let
of the
roll.
enemy's next turn.
Oh, at the end.
Yeah, no, say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was at the end of my turn.
Mm-mm.
where that ends wearing off.
No, end of the enemy's next turn, so you're considered stunned for the turn. But the next would be, I believe, Arya, and what you gonna do, Arya?
Oh, I was contemplating that for a hot second. I'm not. Ooh, actually, I do know what I can do that will not automatically cause too terribly loud noises. How far away am I to these things?
To the one that's left, you are about 10 feet.
Wonderful.
You are very close.
Wonderful. That's so good. Yeah, I'm gonna do two things. First thing is, we are going to. I can cast Spiritual Weapon in the same turn that I can cast another spell, correct?
If the other
Or
spell,
only cantrip.
if the other spell is a cantrip, yes.
The other spell is a cantrip. Very good, very good. Okay, so I think at that point, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to summon the Spiritual Weapon, and I'm also gonna cast Sacred Flame on this thing.
Spiritual Weapon and Sacred Flame. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So for Spiritual Weapon, no, we'll do the Sacred Flame first. That seems easier.
Okay. So Sacred Flame is a dexterity saving throw, I believe, on my side.
Yes.
Which he automatically fails, so it automatically goes off.
Cool. And that's 1d8 radiant damage. Oh wait,
Nope,
shit.
I think at this level it's 2.
Are there weird effects to radiant damage again?
You don't know. You haven't tried.
God damn it. Okay. We'll just test it out. So that's 5. And I used the wrong dice. Oh, dumbass. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
With the correct dice this time. It's still 5. And a 6, so 11.
This thing seems very, very affected by the fact that you're casting radiant damage, and kind of goes up in a poof of radiant light that you're kind of worried might catch the attention of other things, as it does cause a bright light and flash for a moment, but the creature is... There's nothing left.
Oh. It just...
Yes.
Okay. Also, the Sacred Flame is at 3d8 now.
Oh.
But that, beside the point, I dealt with the problem.
Dealt with the problem with 2. Yep.
Great. I already used my bonus action. You know what I'm gonna do now?
Make a dash for the manor.
How close are... Yeah. That sounds great.
Because you're
I don't
worried that
wanna be
all of this
anywhere
back
near
here
these
is going to start activating.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of nasty squirming things that are probably going to be coming for us because these goddamn weird ass birds screeched. So we're going.
Yep.
We're going.
So Alira, you are freed from the paralyze, and you all can make a mad dash if you would like. Is that the consensus?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So everybody
Go, 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 go.
Everybody makes it inside. All right. And spiritual weapon is spent. All right. Inside, you realize that a lot of the interior is still intact. What's left as far as valuables is mostly gutted. There is nothing of any kind of property value left in this place. But you do see the remnants of furniture. You do see the the distinct sort of pattern where a rug used to lay here and now it does not. You see lots of this dust that that has since been tracked in here from the outside. This sort of ashy sand. It's very dark in here, though, except for a few sconces that kind of line the stairs going up towards the grand hall, and then those stairs go into the other wings of the rest of the manor. But a lot of that has also come down, and what you see is that a lot of the main structures in this foyer and the stairs leading up to the grand hall are all kind of reinforced with additional metal, stone, and other things to kind of help in solidifying the structure so that it's still safe to traverse through. But that's the only thing that's been reinforced. The rest of this place has been left to wither as it will. You see that on the frame of the door to the grand hall is a panel. A panel that looks like it would be of some kind of arcane design, and that there are soldiers laid out dead around you. Greoran soldiers.
I'm going to take hold of Vanya's hand in mine. I hold it to both of us, just in front of us, and speak softly. You're gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay. I'm here.
The quicker we get this over with, the better.
Great. And I'm going to follow her lead.
Gonna find someplace, sorry, fly. Someplace where we can probably take a short rest for a moment.
Okay. There's
Kind of maybe plan stuff out.
there's plenty of places to sit. Whether you want to actually spend an hour sitting here or not is up to you, because it is rather eerie. Because the only things that you do hear in the silence is the occasional arcane beep of some kind.
Yeah, it's just more trying to get out of sight so we can figure out our next step.
Okay. You can kind of hole yourselves up in the corner where the stairs kind of go up and kind of lead up into the wall almost.
Alright. You guys just wanna all head up at once, or how do we want to play this?
I think, considering everything else we've seen around here, sticking together is the best idea. This place has proven infectious in the worst ways. Is anyone in opposition?
Need to be careful with that.
Is no one
it's-
talking,
no.
or am I just like blind? Like I
I'm
can't
talking.
hear shit right now. Okay. just really-
Kaz is kind of just pondering this for a second. It's like we need to be careful of such a thing. But it's not a bad idea.
Do we want to just burn it all down? Is that like the general agreement? Yes.
Hmm.
Find this tree.
I mean, we know where the tree is. We saw it on the way in. Kind of hard to miss. But the thing with that is, even if we burn it down, there's no guarantee that we get Caleb. He's here. And we need to make sure that he meets his maker. There is no way there is no way around that. If he continues to live, he's going to continue to cause bad problems.
It's true. How much of this tree grass actually functions like plants? Because if we're to assume that Caleb is trying to get something from it, then I almost want to say that maybe we could presume he would try and harvest it in the same way that you would harvest a tree or grass. But maybe, I don't know. We know that the tree is the core of this. It's just, is there more to it than just the structure, than one great obelisk? Do we burn the branches or do we burn the roots? What'll work? Does it even have roots? I guess is really where I'm trying to get at.
If you're trying to remove it, it has to be roots and all. And these run very deep. In truth, I'm not even sure on how to even begin such a task. But we're here now, and fleeing is exhausting.
And from the look of it on the outside, it seems petrified as well. So will it burn at all? With conventional means, of course. Nagan says.
Everything burns. Eventually. If the surface world has taught me anything, everything burns. But, going to end up doing this, we have to end up knowing the full extent. What we have here is less a tree and more a mountain that's infested. But we're here now. We have the best view in the house. All the houses amongst my queen's court would have paid great coin to end up seeing such a thing. And now we have to get rid of it. She looks to her staff. Gaunt skull bound to her stave by her own hair. In crude parallel to the task. So, where do we begin?
Well, we can either search floor by floor or go straight up to the top, I guess. I don't know where exactly he'd be at in here.
Floor by floor it is, then. Alira will start to walk forward.
Okay. Mechanically, you have had a short rest, so you gain all of the benefits thereof. Before moving on. Are you moving as a group, or are you spreading out?
Moving as a group.
As a group. Okay. So in that case, then, I'm going to call for one person to lead an investigation check. You may do so at advantage, though.
I'll do it. Investigation. I hate math. 23.
23. Okay. As a group, you start to move towards the other wings of the manor, most of which is a crumbled mess. Most of which is blocked off either by some part of the ceiling that caved in, or climbing up the stairs, and you realize that these stairs are not exactly the safest of to traverse. And given that there are bits of the ceiling just going from the bottom floor to the top floor that you can see all the way through, there's a lot to be desired as far as safety is concerned when it comes to this place. The safest region being the foyer that you came from, and the stairs leading up a single floor to the entrance to a grand hall. The one where you saw the panel leading to a door. You investigate the panel, and it looks like there is a password required. Characters written in Grioran Common are kind of line the whole sort of there's a keyboard of sorts that comes out to enter a password. It looks like it is 6 numeric digits long.
Okay.
Sounds like we might need to find. So, is there like an office or such around here? Like, are
Um,
we in an office?
So you're in the entryway of some
Mhm.
grand manor, like many floors above you, as far as the ceiling goes. There is a tile floor. It doesn't look like there's much in the way of an office per se nearby, but there are plenty of dead corpses.
Oh god.
Several with stab wounds. One's even missing a head.
Oh joy.
Are there any that are that appear to be wearing better, like
Higher station?
guard, like different, yeah, higher station.
Yeah, based on that investigation
Okay.
check, there is one person one of the dead guards who looks like he is a of a higher rank than the rest that are dead around you, and potentially could have what you're looking for.
All right. I will go ahead and reluctantly pat him down. See if I can find any sort of information.
Okay, since
So
you
just trying.
are taking charge in that case, I will need a investigation check from you.
I'm useless. That's a flat 7.
Yeah, this. You pat him
Just like-
down. You get the
Ugh.
you get the usual. There's his tabard, there's his armor, there's the weapon and shield at his disposal, there's the insignias of the Grioran Empire all over his garb. As far as anything less common amongst him, his rank is identifiable when you've called Vanya over, but if he has the password, it's not written down on anything in his person.
It's disappointing. I suppose then we should probably do a little bit more exploration of the matter. Casting a little bit of light in my hands as sort of like a makeshift torch. I am going to go ahead and just begin exploring. There's no easy way to get into this. You said it was a lockbox or a door?
It is a door that, when you investigate it, is magically sealed, and the magic looks like it is coming from the panel that requires the password.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try and find an office within this manor.
Okay.
Exploring, and I mentioned that to everyone else. I don't just walk off.
Yeah.
Trying to discern if there's if there is an office space or like a throne room or something where this kind of information would be held. Records, maybe an archive, library. In fact, a study and a library are 2 very good places we might find this information. So, I'm gonna look for those.
Okay. And that's based
Maybe
on
private quarters of the master. Third place, private quarters of the master of the manor.
Okay. So based on the group check, as you all have been kind of not spreading out to a great degree, but definitely doing some exploring on your own, you do come to a small office ish. It's not even really that big. It's probably more of like a staging place rather than a true office, where this commander might have been sitting for most of his stay here. That there are gobs of papers in here. There's like little magical things that would make make things easier for the transport of information, easier for the storing of information, things that probably the typical sort of middle class of the Grioran Empire might take for granted, but certainly might intrigue those who are not used to seeing these things. And when you go to inspect all of them, a lot of it is shipping records for specimens going out of the Grand Hall. And you do find that in here are 4 of the 6 digits, but not the last 2. You get the sense that that's on purpose.
What the last 2 be? Oh.
Are you trying to sense a pattern?
No, because then I got to do a roll, and I'm not rolling.
I genuinely can't believe that thought process right now.
If I don't roll another dice this entire session, it will be that'll be fine.
We had the natural 20. We don't want to bog it down. But that's what Arya finds, and if she lets you know, she lets you know. So.
I will be informing the group. Mostly just trying to. I would like assistance, or alternatively, I can assist someone else in looking into this because, quite frankly, I'm not the greatest with puzzles.
Okay. Then.
I knew someone who was.
Arya, I would let that be either an Arcana or an Investigation, and you can call on one of your teammates to help you.
Does anyone have Arcana?
I think I do.
Anya, why are you the best girlfriend?
Okay, correction. I've got half proficiency in Arcana.
She's got Jack of all trades. She doesn't have proficiency, but
Oh.
I don't have proficiency, but I'll try.
You want to try to assist?
Would you like a guidance? Would you like a guidance?
Would you like me to roll with a -2?
Oh!
I think maybe I should take a shot at this.
You want to lead the roll?
Because
Okay.
With
be
the
the
guidance.
smartest of us.
please.
I will give you the guidance. The guidance is yours. Take it.
Thank you.
Here, take a bardic inspiration too.
Okay.
What's the bardic inspiration?
This is D6.
Be smarter than the rest of us.
D8. Okay.
D8? Okay.
Don't look like that. I don't like that smile.
Well, I'm not gonna need that bardic inspiration.
Okay.
With the power of a +3 from guidance and a +1 Arcana, that's a 24.
Okay. Looking at the numbers in the sequence, cause there's a logic to it, a magical logic. For whatever reason, you know this magical logic, even though you're more of a martial arts specialist than anything else.
I've seen it before. And if you'll allow me to roll with this,
Okay.
I've done a lot of reading on based texts and everything like that. My martial arts is based entirely off of that sort of study, right?
Hmm.
Someone who would have weigh in on the sorts of algorithms and things used in order to select security would be high-ranking generals. One of which is a dragon.
Hmm.
I've seen this before. Just the context is very, very different.
It makes sense from a Draconic's perspective. You see the pattern, you go to the panel, you enter in the whole of the code, and with a sort of electric zap, the lock fades. Visibly, you see that the door is now, well, kind of in muted colors because it's dark in here, but also doesn't have that arcane colorization that sometimes happens with magic. And the mechanism for the door starts to slide the doors open. And what you see inside is a rather large grand hall with tiles and paintings and columns, with what used to be grand draperies, all filled to the brim with an arcane laboratory. Similar to the one that you found the good doctor in. Just bigger. You see tubes where specimens had been placed but are now filled only with liquid, maybe? You do see some bubbling in them. Glowing in a sort of greenish glow throughout the whole place, kind of causing a very dim sort of green glowish light. You see tables, you see panels, you see desks filled with chemistry sort of apparatuses. You see an instrument that would look like something you would see out into the stars with, but it is pointed at a desk. With a plate of metal underneath it. You see very Grioran magical sort of implements everywhere. And ahead of you is where the laboratory ends and a tunnel begins. You see around you that there are crystals that kind of have whirred into a powered off sort of mode. A security system, possibly. And all of it is very advanced.
We found their field laboratory.
Say that again.
I can't make heads or tails of any of this equipment.
Frankly, neither can I.
Very important question. Does it look recently used? Because it might not be a field laboratory. It might have been ground zero. Just a thought.
Make an insight check.
Oh,
I'd like to assist with this if I could.
You can make your own insight check.
Yeah, I'll do that.
please have better insight than me. Because I got an 8 total. I walk in here and I don't know shit.
Yeah, I got a dirty
30, 20.
dirty 20.
Thank you.
The sort of tubes that line the wall really do give you that sort of holding of a specimen vibe, because you were once a specimen being held.
I know what that feels like.
Yeah. But they're empty. All of them. You start rooting around towards the inside more of this laboratory, and you do find Grioran scientists. And they're specifically scientists, not necessarily soldiers, because their garb is a bit different.
Expecting less armor and more lab.
More lab coats, exactly. Much like the doctor that you found. They're dead. Crunched and sliced. Bits of
Are
his
any
hair.
of these tubes broken?
Not broken, but opened. Have been opened.
So they didn't break out something. Whatever was in here, something.
And I bet I can tell you who took them.
So chunks are missing, crunched and sliced, bits of hair missing
Bits of hair are in the wounds.
in the wounds. Yep, this was definitely an aberration. Question.
Hmm.
Are any of these scientists my size?
You're a lanky, medium-sized dragonborn. Pretty sure you can fit any of them if you wanted to.
Cool. I am gonna grab one of their lab coat.
Just a lab coat. Okay.
Just a lab coat.
It's a little splattered with blood, but it kind of mixes in a bit with the red of the Grioran garb. Just a little darker. Little stained, more like it's been here for a bit. But still fresh enough to be a little sticky.
This was being used recently. The blood on this coat is sticky, but slightly dried, but still sticky. Which means coagulation hasn't completely set in yet. And if I were a betting man, he gestures down the tunnel, which I imagine probably extends out at the back of the manor and towards the tree. The massive tree that looms overhead. It's probably a good assumption to make, given a grand hall. Normally, when you enter a manor like this one, you walk in. There's the foyer that leads up into the wings, and then the main doors lead into the grand hall,
Mm-hmm.
which then extends out to the back of the building.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a tunnel leading out that way, and the tree was looming behind. It's probably a good assumption to make, right?
Yep.
But if I were a betting man, and that leads where I think it leads, probably where he is, and he's probably not alone. And just as a note, I'm going to queue up Birth of a God.
It sounds like we've found our mark. Let's
Question
not waste
is, do
any
we-
time.
I
Sorry.
was going to pose that question of, do we want to hit now, or do we want to rest and hit him at our best?
waiting is dangerous. He may not even be here.
Fair enough.
It's a good question out of character. Like, do
Yeah.
we want to
Yeah,
go
it
at
is.
him when he's potentially at a weaker point and manageable, or do we want to hit him when he's got all of his special boss features fully unlocked?
I am fresh and ready to kick ass.
I can take
I'm
it.
also good to
I have
go.
enough spell slots.
I have a couple higher ones that may prove interesting. Then let's go.
All right. Then we will be right back, everyone, as the Lucky Sevens prepare themselves for an encounter that they may not be expecting. Be right back, everybody. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D tale. Going through the tunnel that was connected to the lab that the Lucky Sevens found inside the manor from the old capital city of Rockingswell in Uct. At the base of the petrified flesh tree, they anticipate that their known nemesis, Caleb, is somewhere within. They walk through these tunnels, and the journey through it's rather uneventful. Save for a few corpses that you see sprawled inside this tunnel of Grioran Empire troops. Sliced, stabbed, left to bleed out. This place is bloody for having been abandoned so many years ago. The tunnel is well hewn, but the substance in which you are walking is not rock, but a sort of flesh. Not even really flesh, it is petrified flesh. It no longer moves. It feels and looks like stone, but definitely isn't stone. And as you travel further and further into this tunnel, kind of spiraling upwards the tree, you can see how much of this thing has been carved out. You eventually get to points where the flesh is no longer petrified, but still very much alive. And that's where you come upon a sort of large chamber. A large chamber that has been dug out so large that it essentially looks like the inside of a room. The inside of a cave, or perhaps something of a mine. Support beams and the pushing back of some of this flesh with steel or concrete or tile even has started to have some of that flesh start to overgrow it once again. And at the very end of this chamber that's been wrought inside this tree is a familiar man, cloaked in a tattered sort of red tabard and his armor beaten, savaged by blows. A blonde, half-elfin man. Just seems to be standing there. And what you see is a sort of black mist that he's breathing in. And up against the wall of this is a bust that's half protruding and half not, still melded into the flesh of this place. Looking as if it's ready to burst out of this place in a moment. Lucky Sevens. What do you do?
Do we recognize this man at all?
Yes, it is very much Caleb.
Hmm.
You see
I
that
think
some of
there's
the
only one.
some of the black hairs that have come out of him have attached to the wall of this place.
We came here for one reason only.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna fire an arrow at him.
I'll draw my sword and start running.
I need everyone to roll initiative then.
We're not even gonna bother talking to him. It's just like, fuck
Nope.
you, man.
Time for talking done. Long since done.
Fair enough.
Long since I
Oh.
drop kicked him into the side of a mountain. That's how long we've been done with talking.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, Kaz, what's your initiative?
24.
Karobe,
8.
Alera,
4.
4. Okay. Arya,
7.
Oh, wait.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Derek. No, I just realized what happened. He rolled a nat 1. He has Lyra has, like, the highest dex besides Cars.
oh no,
Oh, no.
that's okay.
I am right here.
Actually, not a bad thing in this case, though, thinking about it.
Vanya,
22.
and Lagan.
Getting his modifier. I think it's a +1. I forgot to pull his sheet up. Sorry, give me one moment. Yeah, he is a 1. So that is a 13.
13 from Lagan. Okay, so let me open this back up here. 'Cause this is what you all see. You all are kind of grouped right here. Caleb's way over there. That's where he starts. But you do see that there are little duders who have also joined the fray. And that is their initiative. Alright, so that does mean that Kaz is at the top of the round.
How far is Caleb away from me?
Roughly 100 plus.
100 plus. If I was to move 100 feet, how far would he be away from me?
Let me actually find it. You would be right up on him.
Perfect. So, Arya, like everyone up nearby, but especially Arya, is going to see the tensioning of Kars's muscles. You know, he looks like a very lanky guy, but you know, there is kind of an innate strength underneath all of that. And his eyes are locked to Caleb. And in a flash of lightning, you see him take off. Faster than you've ever seen him run. And with a set of spectral wings, draconic wing, made of lightning, he's going to soar over the little dudas. I need to spend a key to Dash's bonus action, and when I can use Wings Unfurled to turn that into a flying speed. I'm going to fly over them. I'm going to dash directly at Caleb. I'm guessing he's standing by like the statue or whatever.
Kind of a wall, yeah. He's
Yeah.
over there standing up against the wall.
Yeah.
Bit.
I'm gonna kick him directly into it. Like, full on, like, drop kick him as hard as I possibly can into the wall.
Okay.
Hey, Coffee has a note string, cannot see the,
Oh, let me actually switch that up then. Oh, you were making an attack roll.
Yeah. Guess what it is?
What did you do?
Starts with a 2 and ends with a 0.
Oh my.
Into wall he goes.
Kick. Okay.
That is 15 points of lightning damage. Hey, Coffee. Do you know what I'm gonna say next? Can you guess? Key point.
Key
Con save.
point. Con save.
Please.
Okay.
I know what Coffee's going to say. It starts with a fuck and ends with a U.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
oh, fuck.
Well, guess what? I've got another attack and more key points. I do not care how many people I have to kill, so long as you are one of them. Second attack. Because I get one of those.
You didn't.
I'm gonna switch dice after this. I did. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Oh, that's a 14 points of damage, and I'm gonna spend another key point. Make another con save, please.
That is a 27.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's gonna be hard to get him to fail this. My DC is not quite that high. Yeah, he's gonna succeed. Alright, so we don't have that tool at our disposal, but we don't need it.
Okay. So you've
Don't
used
need
all of
it.
your actions to get there and kick him.
Yep, used my bonus action to the key to dash up and 2 attacks. And to
Alright.
fly over the enemy's head so that I don't trigger attacks of opportunity.
Yeah. Which does complete your turn, Vanya. You are back over here.
There's gonna be multiple levels of fun in this because I'm using my +2 arrow
Ooh.
combined with a level 5 Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
So to hit, that's gonna be a +2 to the hit thing. 26 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, initial damage. He needs to make a dex save. Let's see, 9.
As do
11
I.
points of damage. Yeah, you need to make that too.
It's a 29. I take none.
11 points of damage initially.
He rolled an 8 for dexterity. You said 8 point. How many points initially?
11.
11 for the first part of it, and then
Yeah.
the Hail of Thorns part.
Now, because I used the +2 arrow, does that +2 go into Hail of Thorns damage too,
No,
or just the initial?
just the attack.
Okay. 22 points of damage from Hail of Thorns.
Ooh, boy.
And I take nothing!
Because you saved and have evasion. Okay. Second attack, Vanya?
Yeah, that's gonna be another arrow. I have 24 to hit,
24 hits.
and that is 10 more points of damage.
Okay. Bonus action? Or move? You are right here.
Oh wait, the Hail of Thorns was bonus action.
Oh, okay. Bonus action was Hail of Thorns. Okay.
Zephyr is going to go up to the closest of the little duders for a bite.
And he has 40 speed, right?
Yes.
He can get up to this one right here.
Yep. Let's see here. $22 to hit.
Hits.
Sweet. And I take it that is an aberration.
It is.
Just double checking. $15 points of damage.
Okay. Doesn't quite kill it, but it definitely hurts it.
It needs to make that strength save.
Strength save.
I forgot about that.
That is 12.
Just makes it.
Ah. Not prone. But the little duders that you see are familiar to you. They're mana wars.
Oh, lovely. That is it for me.
Okay. Which brings us to Caleb's turn.
Uh-oh.
He's not exactly happy that you just came up and kicked him, Kaz. He releases the threads from the wall and turns around to face you. And those hairs start to take the form of wings, almost. But he doesn't take flight just yet. Instead, he is going to try and maim you to the best of his ability. With Cypher's sword. And that is going to be 27 to hit.
Ooh, that's gonna hit.
That is... I believe... Okay. 'Cause I think that's additional on the first attack only. That is... 23 points of damage.
Ow.
Attack number 2. Ooh, that's a natural 1.
That's gonna miss, thank God.
You got lucky. Stupid Dragonborn. You don't know what you're doing. That is a 26 to hit.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay.
And that is 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that part's not too. And Cars would hiss back. My regret is I didn't kill you on that mountain.
And you see that his wounds start to mend.
And there will be a callback to everyone else. There's even a sigh, like, underneath it, because we've dealt with regenerating things more than enough. For any character to be a little bit exasperating, and he's just like... He's regenerating!
Ooh, I forgot that's a thing he could do too. Okay. But he's going to forgo that for now. Comes to Lagon's turn.
How far away is Lagan from the little ones?
The little one's about 30 feet from the closest one.
He's going to walk up. He is going to cast Spirit Guardians at 5th level.
Spirit Guardians.
All of us are fine. Everything else is not. Make anything within 15 foot of me make a wisdom saving throw that's evil. Or that is not a friend.
Okay, so there's 2 of them that are not friendly. That are nearby to him. It's a 13 and an 18.
One takes half. The other fails. So... Let's see. How many was it? Sorry, it's D8s, right? Yep, D8s. So that is 21 points of radiant damage to the one that failed, and half that to the one that succeeded.
Both of them are dead.
I just
Whichever way
imagine lightning bolts
whichever
and
way-
hammers. Yeah, I imagine lightning bolts and hammers just start, like, striking everywhere as Lagan just walks up.
Anything else with Lagon?
He's going to strike a pose,
Okay.
because that was badass.
Okay. At the end of Lagon's turn, Caleb is going to interrupt with a legendary action and slice again at Kaz. That is a 16 plus things. Making for 30.
15, that's gonna hurt. Go ahead.
Okay, so that's going to be for 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay, that does it for that legendary action. Kurobe.
Kurobe's going to start running forward and light his sword on fire.
Just a regular run, or are you going to dash?
I'm dashing. I'm going straight to back up Kaz. After watching Lagan do that shit, I'm like, I think he's got the rest of this handled. I'm going for the big guy.
Okay, you are as far as you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's all your actions. Arya.
Okay, first things first. Where let me look at rough approximate ranges. Where am I on the map?
You are right over here, kind of off the screen at the moment, right here.
Oh god. Alright. First thing is I want to get as close as I can. I want to be within at least 30 feet of Kurobe and 30 feet of Vanya at the same time, so I'm gonna move to a position where I can do that.
And moving up to Zephyr splits the difference.
Cool. Great. I am going to go ahead and use Twin Spell, and I'm going to cast Haste on both Kurobe and Vanya so that you both have an extra action within your turns.
Hasted actions. Oh boy.
Hasted actions, that's where we're headed. Second thing I'm gonna do is summon Spiritual Weapon next to one of those flumps. Not flumps, Man of War, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah,
Whatever it is this time.
Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and do a slashy slash.
Slashy slash.
Because I get that for free.
Vector,
Right,
did you want a
it
blender?
is-
Because this is how you make a blender.
Oh, it's about to get better. Give me one more turn, baby, and we're about to add more shit to this to this stew. That's not bad. That is an 18 plus my spell attack, which I believe is a 7 nowadays. I also realized while I was updating my character that I have not been adding the Ring of the War Mage that I've had. Sorry, it's a 9. I have a spell attack plus 9.
Okay.
So that's where we're at. Does it hit?
Yeah.
It hits. Okay, so didn't specify, but I'm gonna specify it now. Spiritual Weapon was cast at 4th level. So that puts me at 3d8.
Yeah.
Is where we're at.
It's 3. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, for every two slots up above the second
Yeah.
level, so it's just 2d8. Never mind.
Yep.
Womp womp. Okay, 8, 11 plus 9.
Yep. That makes that one go away.
Great. I do some flurry of incantations and bring myself forward, thrusting my arm out. The blade just basically like shoots from my arm and shafts straight through the little Man of War. I'm feeling good with that turn. I'm happy to sit there.
Okay. Cool beats. Well, that does it for your turn. Does this bring us to the Man of War's turn, which is their only one left? It doesn't like you, Arya, so it is going to slam attack you.
Did it step within 15 feet of Lagan?
Oh yeah, it did.
Wisdom save.
Did what now?
It got closer to Lingon, so it needs to make a wisdom save. That's 11.
Nope. Let's see. He takes 15 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, yikers.
I rolled terrible on that one.
That's still a good chunk.
Yeah.
Well, that's a natural 20.
Can I silvery barbs that?
Silver
I have a
barbs.
reaction.
Okay. So what does that do?
Silvery barbs. It's one that I rarely use because every time it's a little overpowered, but let me pull it up.
Is it an ability or a spell?
Spell.
It's
It's a
a
spell.
spell and it's one reaction.
Okay.
So I magically distract the triggered creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The Man of War has to re-roll the d20 and use the lower of the rolls.
Okay.
Try again.
17.
That still hits me. But it's not a nat 20, and I'm going to pass that on to Kurobe.
Okay.
This, not the damage, but Kurobe, you now have advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You're welcome.
And that is 4
Thank you.
bludgeoning damage to you, Arya.
I can take the 4 bludgeoning. That's fine.
And that completes its turn. At the end of its turn, Caleb is going to use another legendary action and is actually going to fire an Eldritch Blast at Kurobe.
Bring it, bitch.
Ooh, that's a low roll. Oh, that's wrong sheet. That is a 21 to hit.
That generally hits.
Yes, that's 8
Yeah.
plus 8 plus 13. Okay. Then let me look at what the damage is for this level right now.
Probably 3d10.
Oh, it's 4. I just realized that it is 4 beams. Yeah.
Yeah.
All of which are going towards you anyway, but
That's fine.
that is 9. 19 points of force damage.
Ooh. All right.
Did I take that? No, I didn't. No. Okay. Yeah. Just the 4d10 of force damage. Okay. Alira. What's
Coffee.
Alira gonna do? What?
It's 4 beams.
Yeah. I did all 4 beams at you.
Oh, each one's supposed to be a separate attack.
Oh. Well, if you really want me to.
No, it's fine. If you want to run it that way, it's your monster. I'm good with it. I don't care. That shit's like magic
No.
missile.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is very much you roll every single one. I remember that.
Okay, so yeah, that first one was a 17, and I'm rerolling damage for that then. That is 3 points of
I'm
force
sorry,
damage.
I shouldn't have said anything.
That is a natural 1. That is an 8 plus, that's still a 22. That second one is 2 force damage. And then another natural 1.
How much force damage? It was 3 for the first one?
3 and 2. So 5.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. I stand corrected. Alira.
Alright, coffee.
Now, the last mana ward, just to be clear, is kind of on its last legs.
Last legs, and it's on Arya.
Okay. If that is the case, then
You are right
let's
here,
see here.
next to Vanya.
Well, then I don't see a reason to end up casting anything major. And a lot of my stuff is area effect, so rather not injure a teammate. So we'll try a little bit of precision and keep it simple. Do produce flame.
Produce flame. You need to get any closer. You're about 35 feet.
But I do have the 30 feet of movement,
Yes, you
and
do.
I'm usually a blind caster anyway, so I will move up to the back line.
Okay. Yeah, about right there. Is that good?
Yep.
Okay. Oof.
All right. And +9, so does an 11 hit?
Yes, it does.
Oh, good. Still only a D8 of damage, but
It's 2d8 at this level, right?
don't see any boosts on it.
Because
is it a
cantrips
cantrip?
level up, so based on your level.
Nothing on the reading. But I'll take your word for it because I rolled a 1. That's 2 points of damage.
It is you're level 10.
No.
You're
Level
still
9.
level 9?
Or, sorry, no, you are correct. I am level 10.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's 2d8.
Yeah, so that's 2 points of damage. Sorry.
Wow.
Oh. Oh dear.
A 2, a 1, and a 1. On D20 and 2D8.
Oh. Well, you scorched it a bit. It still has a little bit of life left. But top
You
of the
hit it,
round.
though.
Top of the round. The walls around you just kind of wiggle a little bit. Brings us to Kaz.
Oh.
Ninja kick the damn Caleb.
Yeah. I've been slashed multiple times.
Quite a number, yes.
I am pissed. 2 attacks.
Oh, and just to give you a little bit of flavor as to what those Eldritch Blast looks like, was hair and metal grinding against your body, Kurobe.
Disgusting, but I'm for it.
It's gonna be a 26 on the first one.
Hits.
11 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Second one's gonna be a 29.
29 hits.
And that's going to be 12 points of lightning damage. Key? Dodge.
Key point to dodge. Alright. Funny little man. That ends Kaz's turn. Any kind of movement you want to do?
Nope.
Okay, locking him in. Alright, so Vanya, it is now your turn.
For the first action, I am going to break the elemental gem I've got.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I have one too.
There's going to be a air elemental on the field.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is that a huge or is that a large creature?
It's a large. It's a large.
It's large.
Okay. Well, let me find an appropriate creature to put in the stead for that. You know what? We used a
It's a shame you
Gloomstalker.
don't-
We have more. Where are you putting it?
It's a shame that we don't have that you don't have access to my minis, because I could just hand you the air elemental I've got.
It's true. I don't have any elementals. Where are we putting it?
Let me take a look at the spell so I know just about where. Okay. 90 feet ahead of me.
90 feet ahead of you? Okay.
Yep.
That'd be right up on Kurobe.
Hey,
Kirby just gets this fucking air elemental spawning up
Starts
next to
blowing your hair everywhere.
yeah, I was about to say I'd probably look fabulous as fuck. My hair blowing in the wind, strike a pose, the cape's going.
Alright.
I need to roll initiative for it, I do believe.
Roll some initiative.
+5 is the bonus.
Okay. That'd be a dirty 20 then, if that's the case.
Dirty 20. Okay. So it will
Alright.
go after Caleb's next turn.
So that leaves me with my 2 base attacks then. Caleb's gonna get a couple arrows.
Okay.
Since Kurobe is not up there just yet, I'm hitting him with a level 4 Hail of Thorns.
Another Hail of Thorns. Alright.
Ooh,
Oh. Using an item is a bonus action. You cannot.
Oh!
The haste action. Haste action can be used to use an object.
Use an object. I'll allow it. Okay.
Okay. So, let's see here.
I forgot that you were
MVP.
hasted.
you're going to be real aware of it when it gets to my turn.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
you could just run straight up on him at that point, because
That's a dirty
double
20
vision.
to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
Cool. Initial damage is 10.
And dexterity saving throws.
I'll just take my 28 now. Thanks.
What is with my dice? I got another natural 1.
Good.
Finally,
Good.
for once, you know what it feels like.
I
Caleb
always
is
know what it
taking
feels like, though.
25 points of damage from Hail of Thorns.
Ooh, crunchy.
Oh Jesus Christ, you're right, it is doubled.
Yeah.
Mm.
New.
Meow.
Now you know how I feel on a regular basis. And I just imagine cars. There's just a growl. Maybe like there's just a growl behind Caleb, kind of distorted because of how fast he's dodging. Just take this for me, would you? Just shove him in front for a second to take all the hail of thorns.
Alright. Second
Line
arrow
to the left.
is a 19 to hit.
Just.
Just. Oof.
Oof.
Da, 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 da. 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Ooh. Getting a little... starting to become annoying.
Zephyr's gonna go over to that last man of war for a bite.
Okay.
.23 to hit.
23 will hit.
14 points of damage.
Okay, so that man of war is donezo.
And that'll be it for me until the air elemental.
Okay. So what Caleb's going to do, he's not happy about any of this. He's going to circle around you guys. And cast Gravity Sinkhole.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
A 20-foot sphere of crushing force within 120 feet.
He stole Cypher's due! Ran him for his foams and stole his due!
It's true. It's true. So, I need everyone to make a within
20 feet, I would say.
20 foot radius sphere. So he's going to plonk it right here. So I need Alira, Arya, Zephyr, and Lagon to all make Constitution saving throws.
Oh wow, Bonnie, make it shocking.
That's a 3.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
And this is
16
at
for
fifth
Lagon.
level.
That's a 4 for Zephyr.
I swear to God, Coffee, I'm going to beat this man to death with his own wings if he kills Zephyr. You want John Wick? This is how you get John Wick.
Okay, so that is 5 d10 of force damage.
Yep, this is gonna hurt. Gravity Sinkhole's rough, and it's a 5th level because Warlock!
Mm-hmm. So that's 20. No, yeah, 29 points of force damage on a fail, and half as much on a save. So, what is everyone's Constitution save?
16 for Lagon.
Unfortunate, that's what it is. It's a 7.
Okay, 29 damage.
Total.
Arya.
Zephyr had 4.
29 damage, Zephyr.
Zephyr's down. Not dead, just down, thankfully.
16 for Lagon.
Pass. That will be 10 points. No,
14.
14
14.
points of force damage, Lagon.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay. What's the save for concentration again?
Constitution saving
So
throw.
it'll be DC 14 con save.
Okay. Oh, we're fine. It's like
Oh, thank God.
24.
All right.
We're good.
And then
I mean, I assume you have like War Mage or something, right? To give you advantage on saves to...
Alira also made that save.
No. I just have a killer
Alira,
con save. I should take 4 mage. That's a good idea. I think I'll do that next time.
Sorry, what was that, Coffee?
Constitution saving throw from Alira.
Oh, I already said I ended
It's
up
a 3.
rolling the 3.
Oh yeah, that's 29 points of force damage. Okay.
29.
29.
Ooh.
That is a spell cast. And I think... Does he have a bonus action he wants to do? I don't think he has very many. Oh, that's a thing I should have been doing. Okay. Never mind. Alright. With his bonus action, cause you are cursed by a Hexblade's cursed.
Alright. Sure.
It's as
He's
if
gonna die.
some of the hairs from his wings have latched onto you and gripped you and made you more susceptible to his attacks. I should have done that in his first turn, but I did not. Because that's where that additional damage came from. But you are cursed.
Okay.
That does it for his turn. It is now the air elemental's turn.
Yes.
Do you need the block, Raven? Because I've
I,
got it
I've,
up already.
I've got it up.
Okay, cool.
Let's
Thank
see
you
here.
for being prepared. Or at least Googling it. To have your stat
That's why I
blocks.
have multiple tabs open. It's gonna move up into his base.
Move up to him.
And it's going to multi-attack, so it's going to have 2 slam attacks.
2 slam attacks. Alright.
That first one's a nat 20.
Okay.
2d8. Ma'am, can you not? I'm sorry, I've got a cat standing in my deck. Really?
Yep, of course you do.
It's a
Dice
Lacey!
tray.
Yes.
Dice tray. I fits, I sits.
I fits. I sits. Yes, exactly.
I
If I
had
don't
room, it
fits,
was
I
just her
sits.
front paws in there. And then she moved forward as I went to roll. That's max damage.
Maximize damage.
Yeah, so max damage is 21.
21. Okay.
Sorry, we do the doubling before the modifier. With
Yep.
me. 37.
Oh!
And it gets a second one.
Wait, hang on. I gotta do that again. Because you said it was 39 total?
37 total.
37 total. Okay.
God.
Okay. Math.
Oh, I just introduced myself to the wrath of God. Ow. It's that time of day where the sun is beginning to set under the awning of the house, and so I get a god ray
Right into your
through the
eyeball.
slit.
I see,
I can see
I see,
Well,
your
as you
forehead.
can clearly see,
Oh
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
and it just hit me in the fucking eye.
23 to hit. Second one.
23 hits.
Uh, 9 points of damage.
9 points. Okay.
That's what you get for not having black shower curtains over your windows like any true goth.
I can't put them up, otherwise I would.
Boo.
And that is it for that.
Okay. Well, Caleb's not happy about any of this, so he's going to interrupt with a legendary action and go after Kaz again with a slashing sword attack.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage because you're dodging. Oops. Oh. That's a 7 plus things. Dirty 20. No, 21.
Miss Betty.
Miss barely? 21? Shit. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a
Barely.
legendary action. That ends that turn for the air elemental. Lagon.
Lagan is going to take off running till he gets line of sight of him and get closer.
Well, he's got plenty of line of sight, just whether he wants to get closer or not.
Yeah, he'll move 30 foot closer. He is going to He is going to do a spiritual. He's within 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, he's going to do a spiritual weapon at 4th level.
Okay, so we're gonna represent that with a rat because I already have a spiritual weapon on the board.
Right. And that is... He gets a +8. That will be a 19 to hit.
On Caleb, hits.
Yep.
Just.
Alright, then that will be 2d8. I'm just going to use this because it's easier. So that's 11 plus... He has a 20, right? No, 18, 11. That's a 15 points of force. I think it's force damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 15 points of force damage, and then he will toll the dead.
Toll the dead. That is a wisdom save, I believe.
Yep, that is a wisdom save.
Oh, that's a 6.
That fails, I think.
It do.
Yep, that fails. So he's only level 10, right?
Lagon? Yes, I believe so.
Okay, so it's only 2d12. 16 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. That does it for Lagon's turn then?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, what does he do? What does he do?
Pray.
That is a thing that I gave him, but I don't think I actually chose things for him to do with it.
You know, we got him in the ropes when he's trying to figure something out to do between each and every one of our turns. Caleb's over here like, oh shit, oh fuck!
I gave him a feature, and I didn't actually make a selection for it. That's my bad. Oh well.
Haha.
Take it real quick. I don't care. Like I'm for the fun.
It's not there. It don't exist. I'm just very excited for Kurobe's turn. I want to see this. I want to know what happens.
No! Cat, get down!
The Bio Titan has struck again.
No.
Nothing balked, right?
Oh god, a Trask!
They're a lot furrier than I remember.
Their spines, more fur.
Okay. So many things, so many things. What was I doing? Going to Kurobe.
Robe will let out a primal scream and say, "You will not touch my friends. You are ended here." And he's going to run at him.
Swing that sword. Swing it hard.
I'm going to swing it many times. And if you didn't guess, that was a use of fighting spirit.
Okay.
Attack number 1. That is shit. I need to scroll up so I can see my modifier. That is a 19.
19 hits.
Does fire damage count?
No.
Or matter?
No.
Okay. Alright. I get to reroll those. So that is... 18. First hit's 24 damage.
This
Second is a 28.
hits.
That is for 17... 23 damage.
Christ alive.
That is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
Hey, hey, Coffee. I could be doing the same damage. But in my...
Get to reroll one. That is 10.
You were muted,
16.
Spectre.
That's another 22 to damage, or 22 damage. Hasted attack.
I know I'm muted.
That's
I
27
know I'm
to
muted
hit.
because I'm just laughing my ass off.
Okay,
Go
so
off,
hasted action.
fat guy.
Yeah, that was that hasted was a 20. It was like 20 something to hit.
Okay, hits.
7, 11, 13, 19 damage. And I'm going to action surge.
Hang on. Give me a chance to react
Okay.
and actually add, because math, you fool.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. He is going to react with a hellish rebuke. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Hey, I get advantage on these now
Why?
because I'm hasted.
Haste.
Oh.
Ah!
Okay. That's still a 6 with advantage.
No!
Bring it.
Well, we tried.
Brother.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
60-10 Coffee.
Is Caleb a-
10.
Is Caleb a tiefling? No, he's an elf.
No, he's a warlock.
He's a warlock. They can learn
Warlocks
spell
can, they
naturally.
can get it.
Oh.
Tieflings just get it because.
Yeah, he's a great old one
Tieflings will
warlock
get it
who
because
stole
they-
Sank's gauntlet.
Bring it, Coffee.
Yeah, 10 fire damage. It's 2, 4, 14, 16, 22, 31 points of fire damage.
Okay.
That also spends a spell slot. Ick.
Not good enough. Now I will action surge.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Fuck you. Okay.
Yeah, fuck
Kill
this.
him. Kill his ass dead.
Alright, that is 12, 15, 18. That is 42 points of damage.
Ow! Fuck mothering fuck balls. 42?
42 points of damage.
Jesus.
Attack number 2.
Christ.
That's 22 to hit.
Hits.
That is 25 points of damage. And the 27 to hit.
Hits.
Another 25 points of damage.
Okay.
I think I pulled aggro. Oh.
Okay. Anything else,
Thank you.
Kurobe?
That is my entire turn.
Yeah, at the end of Kurobe's turn, he is going to turn and motherfucking destroy you.
Good. Thank you, Specs.
He
Just doing my
is-
job.
He is going to swing at you with a fucking sword, and he's going to use a superiority dice to do it. Spending a superiority. Well, I didn't actually take features for that. I'm not going to do that. That's dumb. But he does have a lot. Okay, he's just going to swing a sword. That is 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's a D8. Where's my D8? You are not the one cursed, so you take 14 points of slashing damage.
Copy.
That's the end of a legendary action. Arya.
Great. You know how I said I was gonna add more shit to this stew pot? I'd like to use 2 sorcery points in order to utilize casting Summon Draconic Spirit as a bonus action.
Okay. We have a draconic spirit.
60 feet, as close as I can get to Buddy Boy in all his glory.
Hey, he doesn't exactly have a lot of spots around him left. He's getting surrounded here.
Yeah, that's the point. Overwhelm him.
Yeah.
He does not get to have any options anymore.
Do you, just as a point, Spec, it's also with
You're cutting out.
You're also
You would
really-
Is that
you would lose
concentration?
Yeah, summon Draconic Spirit's
Huh?
concentration.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
I don't do that then.
Because we got hasted people on the field.
I would
Yeah, that's
rather
why I just
not.
wanted to check that you like.
I didn't realize that was concentration. That feels like. Wow. It wasn't before.
Most summons are.
Maybe it was, and I just wasn't. Yeah. Well. That's okay. I'm happy with my spiritual weapon. You know what? I know. Fuck.
What, the Raven Fireball?
There's too many people around him. I can't do that. I want to. I want to.
Look,
But I'm
you
not
are
gonna
no
hit
better
my
than your
friends.
girlfriend. You-
I'm not. I'm not gonna hit my friends.
And maybe she is better than Vanya.
I try not to blow my friends up. Unless they ask nicely. I will send some magic missile at him.
Okay.
And we're gonna still use the 2 sorcery points so I can cast that at 3rd level.
As
And
as
bonus
a
action
bonus
it?
action.
Okay.
Yep, both bonus action. Because there's something else I can do, and the main action is bust the wings first. Main action, then bonus action. Magic missile.
Ka-chung, ka-chung, ka-chung.
Choo-choo-choo.
Pew,
3rd
pew.
level. Alright, let me pull up magic missile because I forget how it works every time.
It auto hits, and you get a d4 plus 1 for every dart.
Jesus. Alright. 3rd level, how many is that? It's 6. 6 darts?
At level 3?
Is that where I'm at?
Yes, because it starts at 3.
so it'd be 5 dots.
It'd be 5.
So 5d4 plus
Goodness.
5 damage of the type of.
5d4 plus 5.
Yeah, 'cause you're
damage
aiming
of
them all at the
wait,
same
where
target.
did you get the?
Because you're aiming them all at the same target, you can do 5d5 plus 5.
Where's the plus 5 coming from?
Because
Each
they're all
one's
plus
a
1.
d4
D4
plus
plus
1.
Yeah, d4 plus 1.
Oh, plus 1. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, thank you for helping me through that. Okay, first one is 4.
Mhm.
Oh my god. I dropped it. Oh my god, stop. That one was a 4-1. Sorry, I'm anxious. 3.
7.
3. 2 more. 3. 4
17.
plus 5.
And then plus 5 is 22.
How do you want to do this?
Yo!
Oh, I get it! I get it! Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna fly up. The wings burst out. I'm gonna fly up high into the sky. See my friends, my companions, my trusted comrades surrounding this menace that we've been chasing for the better part of months, who's been nothing but a horror show, slowly accumulating into what we see now. I call to him. Hey, Caleb! Regards to your mom. I point my finger out, and I shoot, and missiles just fly out in through the sky and just straight through his skull.
Each one impacts, and he collapses. The wings made of hair limp. As if he had been floating, he now crumples to the ground on this almost dais that has been created in this place. Still made of that same flesh. But you see, all of you who surround him, you see the light go from his eyes. And the last words that he utters is, "I hope I did well, Mother. Forgive me." Before he too starts to wither. What do you do?
Cause not to take away from the moment, kind of just wipes the viscera that he just got covered with, thanks to the magic missiles that blew a hole in him. Like, I'm fast. That's a little hard to dodge when it's everywhere.
Vanya is rushing over to where Zephyr's laying. And level 4 cure wounds on her poor little puppy.
Thankfully,
gonna-
he had no death saves to make.
Thank.
Yeah,
okay.
he was just knocked out.
I was muted, like when you said right when I was like, I run over to Zephyr and healing hands him, and no one reacted, and I'm like, okay, I'll let Gavin go now, and no, I'm just muted like a jackass.
Sorry, bud.
Sorry,
No, I
bud.
don't care. Someone needs to save the puppy.
No, the puppy didn't have any death saves, thank God.
Okay.
I'm gonna float on down. Probably nearby. I'm probably pretty close to Alira, correct?
Yeah, you're pretty close to Alira.
Okay, I'm gonna float on down to her and check in with her. I'm just placing a hand on her shoulder. Are you okay?
Why wouldn't I be? She just looks at the body, this whatever remains of Caleb that they're slumped on the ground. Looks like this thing, whatever he was, thing that has haunted our travels for so long, defeated. This is the time for celebration. She looks up at the remains of the tree. Once the job's finished.
I'm gonna go ahead and use some of my little bit of healing that I have.
Yeah, I'd do it, but I know how my dice are going, so.
Yep, I'm using Healing Hands, and I'm going to go ahead and heal about 11 points of HP for Lyra before I run up to Kurobe and Kaz. And I'm going to see what it is that I can do to help assist them with any healing. I know Lagan is up there too, but Lagan is present. He isn't downed at all. I know he can do stuff, but I want to help.
Kurobe will just kind of like, after the spell drops and his muscles seize from the adrenaline and pushing himself, we'll just go sink over like in a corner somewhere and I just need some time. I'll be fine. And I'll use Second Wind and Healing Hands on myself.
When Zephyr's back up, Vanya's gonna go over and grab Cypher's belongings.
You find a rod and a gauntlet that you suspect are Cypher's. They don't look like anything that you've ever seen before.
She's just gonna kind of glance up like, Cypher, we got him.
You don't get a response right away.
Kaz, you jumped directly into the fray almost immediately. Are you okay?
You can see that he's covered in pretty deep gashes. And his lips are curled into a... not really a snarl, but close to it. Not at Aria, just in general. But there's a 1 deep breath, 2 deep breaths, and then... And the third breath he lets out is hiss through his teeth, like... And you can see steam exiting both him and the wounds that he's covered in. I am going to spend 6 of my remaining 7 key points, and I'm going to quicken healing through 9.
Okay.
Which is a d6 plus 4 each time.
Yeah.
And I already rolled it. I got 30 back total. So, still a little worse for wear, but instead of deep gashes and cuts, it's now just a little bruising and a little bit of an ache.
Arya's gonna gawk for a minute before she's like, I don't know how you do that. She's just gonna bring a gentle hand up to his jaw, and I'm going to use lay on hands and give you an extra 10 HP on that. Plus, I forgot that I can... Oh, wait, no, shit. I was going to use... One of the things that I can do is a Divine Sorcerer, which is just add extra HP. Empowered Healing, but that only works if I roll dice.
It's only
which I didn't.
spells.
Yeah. Only if you roll dice.
No spell.
But-
No spell.
Back to full. That's all I needed. I was at 56. The 30 took me to 86. Then the 10 put me to 95, my max. Sheer force of will. Basically, he's telling you, yeah, I just will my wounds.
Absurd. Standing next to Vanya at this point, I'm gonna inspect the remains of what was Caleb. And I guess I would like to see if I can find any new diaries, journals, what was left behind as far as armor, weaponry. Like, we already got Cypher's stuff, but I guess a part of me is largely trying to look to see if there's anything of Caleb, because the first thing that's on my mind is I want to be able to bring something back to Emerald, because he was his friend.
You do find a journal. And what is in the journal is what you can only describe as the scrawlings of a madman. Talking about a need to rid the world of that which should not be. Finish the job of mother. And he only hopes that she will be proud of him, wherever she is. Otherwise, the scrawlings are very destructive. The desire to erase that which is Fey descended, that which is not meant to be, that which is dragon descended, that which is He wished for the erasure of whole peoples.
Not once necessarily seeming to understand that he himself counted as a people's. A couple of the demographics listed, I'm sure. Which makes me think that it wasn't targeted per se, but just wholly and completely for complete destruction. Doomsdayer. And of course, the concept, that which should not be, being a very familiar term and phrase for me. To hear that again, and again, and again. I bring the journal up to Vanya. I just hold it in front of her.
She's gonna take it and flip through it.
I don't know. I don't know. I wanted to bring some sort of memory back for Ambrose, so he could at least account for what was left of Caleb. If there was anything left, but
I don't think this would be the best thing to give him.
was he even a person anymore? Or is he just a part of this thing? And she points with her eyes up at the tree.
As much as I hate to say it, I don't think he was a person anymore. Had the
Just a
vague
vessel.
shape of one.
No free will.
Just acting on whatever impulse was there. Was there anything else on Caleb's body or what's left of it?
You find a handful of gold. Several hundred. Nothing especially noteworthy. A couple of gems that might have been useful during some of his spellcasting that didn't get spent. But otherwise, a dagger where he'd etched his own name in it.
Let's see. I'm going to use Identify on it to see if it's any kind of magical dagger or whatnot.
As a ritual or as a spell slot?
As a spell slot.
Okay. You quickly find out that it is mundane.
She's gonna hold it up to show Arya. This would probably be better than that journal.
And the journal we'll take back to Cedric, amongst, of course, the other things that originally belonged to him. Or perhaps we bring the journal back to the one and only, the draconic friend.
We could bring the journal back to him as proof that we succeeded, at least. Or at least in stopping Caleb.
We need to make sure that all of this is bury it. All of it.
I still have magic that I can use.
That'll be good for closing this place off. But it's everything. And he gestures to the tree. They're gonna keep coming for shut it off.
Don't think there's much we can do about the tree itself right now, unfortunately.
Well, I've been thinking about that. And Kaz is gonna draw one of the blades from the back. Blades that he didn't draw during the battle, by the way.
No.
One, are you sure that's going to work? And two, are you sure you want to do that?
It's worth a shot. If we can turn this thing off forever. Deny them access to this wellspring.
Lagon looks to you, Kaz, and says, "Those blades are evil."
I'm aware of what they are. But the thing is, if I'm there to be sanctified, they need sanctified good act. An evil blade is not purified through prayer. If it were, then these wouldn't exist.
You are tapping into powers you do not know anything about.
I know more than you think.
The arrogance of a dragonborn.
I don't think it's a good idea either, to be honest.
The wisdom of a child of Sardior enemy of the Chained One. I know more than you think. I know more than you could comprehend. Not by knowledge, but by intuition. And so, if it's to shut down this relic of a calamity long gone, it's worth a shot, I think.
Ow.
The faces in the trees. It's made of flesh, so it's probably consumed people. People have souls. It's what makes people people. If we can take them out of the tree, then perhaps lose efficiency or something. Working theory. just to be safe, though. Vanya.
Hmm?
Arya. I want you two to prepare as heavy of damage as you can possibly manage. This goes pear-shaped. Eviscerate me.
Krobe will stand up, rolling his shoulders, and draw his sword. If something happens to you, I'll make sure you fall.
Good. And gonna draw the second blade and sink the. I would assume there's some flesh up on this dais.
It almost looks like it's the shape of a person almost trying to emerge.
Cause. One more thing. I'm going to approach him. Cup his draconic face, both my palms. Maintaining eye contact. Suviwa. May Suviwa protect you, said she has money. If anything goes wrong, we will die by fire. You don't have
And
to be
you will-
alone in this.
And you will make sure that these are buried with. Never to be
Forever.
claimed again. And help! Shunk!
While Arya was talking to him, Vanya would have called the air elemental over to her.
Okay.
Because that hasn't been dismissed yet.
Mm-mm.
No,
They're
it
gonna need
hasn't.
a little bit of backup here.
Oh boy.
You gave me a soul draining weapon. It's kind of the only good thing that I could think to use it for. Because a lawful neutral character, it makes sense.
You sink blades in. Again. And again. And again. Carving up the meat of this sort of fleshy room as much as you possibly can. The mustering of your strength and ability to do as much damage as you possibly can in the short amount of time that you have been here. You eventually fall tired. And maybe it's in that moment you understand. A lot of souls went into this. It's almost like you can feel like each and every one is being soaked into the blades. And you feel as if the blades themselves are growing. Becoming a heavier weight for you to carry. After hours and hours Kaz walks out of this chamber dripping in gore and blood. But none of you, all of you could hear the screams in your mind. As each of these souls got absorbed. Never to reach the gates. Perhaps that was always going to be their fate. But eventually the screaming stops. The crying stops. And it's silent once more. The souls of what was left in the flesh now gone. And Kaz glowing in sort of a blackish flame. Kaz, in your mind, after you have taken in thousands, realizing the horror of what exactly has happened here,
Was one horror or another?
a figure that you've become familiar with, a soul of its own trapped within this set of blades. You've embraced oblivion.
Is that what you think?
You think you have any hope?
I freed them from a prison only to put them in another set of chains. And those will be chains that I will break. It's not hope. It's inevitability. I do not work on fantasy, Grimsh. I work on sheer determinism and will. Save hope for the people who need it. Because in time, and he gestures to the surely the chains that are wrapped around him. I will free you too. It is not if, it is when.
And when you fall from your high horse, I will laugh. Dragon.
Then we'll see who's right in the end. There's only one way to tell.
I won't wish you good luck.
From you, I don't expect it.
No, I would rather see you fall.
Well,
But
yes,
what do
that'd
I
be
know?
pretty-
I'm just a man in a sword.
Hmm. It's amusing. You know so much and yet so little. So,
You
Groomsh,
think
there
you're
is
the only
one
one with
thing.
a will powerful enough to change the world.
Of course not. But it's why I won't prattle at you.
Hmm.
There is one thing I owe. Just one. Watch. And that's the last word Kaz is going to say to him.
And the vision ends. And as you know that the flesh is to die, it becomes petrified in its place. No longer any living specimens to be taken from here. All of it now like dirt.
Mm.
Inert.
And as Kaz exits and looks over his friends, the people who saved him, the one he was trapped with in that caves really so long ago now. They've moved from one prison to another. But this is a prison I'm aiming to free them properly this time. We've got a lot of work to do. Let's get to cleaning house.
Okay. I watch everyone sort of filter out of the room, hold my hand out. A fire begins to glow around me. Bring my other hand out and slowly raise a wall of fire. It burns, turns dust quickly to cinder around us.
All right. Arya, you could almost feel the phantom pain of a wound that still had some kind of splinter left in it. Ache. Somewhere on your body. It becomes hot.
Maybe instinctually, I grab where the hairs had once infested my own body, holding on to my arm, my side. I look down at it, and I see it bleeding again. I don't think to say anything. The wound is cauterized. It'll heal now. I say, mostly to reassure myself.
And as
It'll all
you
go away.
leave out the tunnel and go back into the laboratory, the fires that you have started within the tree, aiming to consume whatever's left, turn it to ash. There are some alarms that go off in the laboratory, indicating that there is something awry going on inside. But you simply leave. And when you look outside at the near swarm of aberrant creatures that had been plaguing this place, it seems they've scattered. As beams of light have started to break through, a singular beam, very small, of sunlight started to break through the blackened sky.
Wow. Would you look at that? Looks like things may be on the right track finally.
All I really do is just sail in relief. I watch the beams breaking through the clouds as the fire just continues to build behind us. Just like quickly becomes a wildfire.
Hopefully we did some good today.
That's the idea.
At least with all this dying, they won't be able to make any more. Not easily.
And perhaps for the first time in over a century, the sun can shine on us. I'm sure the few gnomes that are left much like to return home.
Shall we get going before we're surrounded by flames?
Karsk just kind of looks up at the tree, which is probably moving on to a moderate to severe amount of being on fire.
Not really spreading. There's not a whole lot of organic material to spread to.
Yeah, if that starts to crumble, we should.
Yeah.
That's gonna be one hell of a sign for the world. Keep going. And on the way, she is again going to reach out to Cypher, like, did you not hear me, or are you in the middle of something?
I could tell. Meet me in Colcaster.
Understood. We have been requested by Cypher to meet up in Colcaster.
Requested.
Well, we do have his things after all.
Ah.
And I would like to update my brother face to face.
As we walk away, I'm just gonna send one last good fireball straight into the manor.
The whole thing goes into an explosion.
For good measure.
I imagine there was probably lots of lot of flammable things.
It's just chemicals exploding. It's just
Chemicals, things of an arcane nature that mixed bad, everything.
mushroom cloud blows up, and I'm like, whoa!
Piece of shrapnel quickly flies by Karz's head. He's just like, what? And he just turns and starts walking faster. Like,
Leaving the ruined city of Rockingswell behind you. Entering into the wild magic field once again. The one place where life seems to be growing for the moment.
Maybe there's a moment where Arya pulls Kaz aside. She doesn't really know necessarily what to say. She just kind of looks at him, inspecting his disposition.
And Kaz, you
At
feel
least-
like the chains that you are wearing are indeed heavier.
he turns to Arya and gives her a little smile. His disposition doesn't seem any different. Like, he's still the same contemplative guy before it just happened. They weigh heavier. And I'm not surprised.
Do you ever wonder what it means for you? Has it ever been a concern to you about your spirit, I guess?
If I fail in my task, I know they will. If I fail, they will be buried. If I succeed, then every last soul that is stored will be free.
And what if you succeed, but you're not free?
Then, for the freedom of countless, that is a price I am willing.
What if I'm not?
He gently places a hand on Arya's shoulder. Then if that comes to pass, miracles do indeed happen. You are living proof of such.
A lot of faith in hypotheticals.
When you've seen as much as I have, as much as we have, you know full well that reality is stranger than fiction could ever be. And that the truth, a monster beyond all reckoning.
Cause I promised you that if anything were to go wrong, that I would do my part to destroy you.
And he nods in affirmation of this.
You've done a lot as a companion to me. I consider you a friend, so I want to do and also offer any of my capacity or abilities to do what I can to save you or help you save yourself. I don't know what any of this means. I've never seen any of what we faced in the past week, to be honest.
Monsters of a
know.
bygone age, summoned by our forebears.
Made from a weapon that my time and people made and brought here.
Arya, there is but one thing you can do for me. Very simple. Two. Really.
I'm listening.
The best way you can help me is by not letting me falter. Not for a moment. And the second is should the first request become impossible, that you end it and remember that I live.
Well, the second has already been promised, so I think I'll just focus on the first. Make sure the second doesn't ever have to happen.
Sounds like a good plan to me. And you see him kind of. I'm really not to exerting myself quite that much anymore.
If anything becomes a burden, might I levy some of the advice that you offered to me? We should talk about it. You don't have to deal with it alone. You have a team.
That is indeed the plan. The chains are heavier, but the blades tax me not. I was stabbing and slashing for a very long time. Yeah, I think it's understandable that I'm a little. But let's get out of here. I'll just leave this. Let us condemn this place to ash. And slowly but surely make our way back to Kolkar, where, well, I don't know about you, but I believe there's an emperor that needs to pay for his actions.
His hubris.
Oh. Sobering thought. If this was the source of those soldiers' power, what's going to happen to them if that power source dies? And Kaz's eyes slowly tick to Vanya, like...
Oh, we should find Embrel.
Yeah, that's just a thought that came to my mind, and I'm like, oh no!
Speaking of, hearing, does Vanya hear this at all? By the way,
Up to
Kaz
Kaz.
probably would have said that loud enough to be like, hey, Vanya, I just had this thought, not good thought,
right. In that case, I'm gonna cast Sending at level 4.
Okay.
And specifically send a message out to Embrel just going, hey, just checking in on you. A little bit worried. How you doing?
He replies back, I'm fine. Why? What happened? Where are you?
She's gonna recast, just going, tell you when we get back to Coldcaster. I'll let you know where to meet up at.
Oh boy. See you there, little sis.
just that response is just, yeah, that figures. But she's gonna look back at Kaz like, so far he's fine, and it's been a little while since we took that, well, since you specifically took that out.
Oh. Okay. Look.
But then she's gonna turn around and get a hold of Cypress, like, do me a favor while you're waiting on us, keep an eye on my brother, because I'm pretty sure you already know what we fucking did.
Yes, well, I suppose I am in the employ as a babysitter.
again.
You're starting to rack up a bit of debt.
And I have no doubt I will pay for it before this all is over.
Oh yeah.
Just hurry back.
On it.
Let's get out of fucked, guys. I think we just shouldn't stay here anymore. I think we should leave.
You make your way.
Done with the very. Go ahead.
I was about to say, so you're saying we should get the fucked out of Uct.
Fucked.
Cars just slow turns to okay. He's just like, you know what? You can have that one. Yeah, you can have that one.
On our way out, Vanya does want to stop at that little dilapidated village again to show their little friends that, hey, we made it. She has kept her promise to them.
You make your way that way, and it does take the several days through it again to get there. But when you arrive, there's nothing there. Maybe they scattered like the others.
Or whatever was holding.
Could be. Well, that's kind of disappointing, but let's go ahead and get home.
Yeah.
You make your way through the remaining of the wasteland back to the capital city, where the mayor of the town actually does what he can to congratulate you by giving you 5,000 gold that he seemed to have mustered up as a reward for getting rid of some things.
Weren't expecting to receive payment for any bounties or anything, so this is cool.
As a thank you from the entirety of the country, since he runs what little there is.
And where they're at, they probably saw that tree fall.
Yep, because it was a kind of spot on the horizon for a long time, and when you look out in that direction, it's not there anymore.
It's gone.
So,
You know, I almost miss seeing that over on the horizon, but I think it looks much better without.
Yeah. Yeah.
You stop, please. Sorry, cat.
am I roboting for you right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oop, you might be back. There we go.
Hey, there we go.
Here's a coffee.
There we go. And so, in returning to the capital city, you then retrieve your airship and can make your way back to docking back at Colcaster. It does take, again, another week or so to just do some light travel. Kind of not really stressed to be anywhere in any haste, really. And when you arrive, Cypher is there at a tumbled wench for you all to, I guess, present him with with the things that are his.
Vanya's pulling them out as she's walking over to him, like, I believe these belong to you.
Oh, thank you. And he gently takes both the rod and his gauntlet. He kind of even goes to a table and starts to meticulously look it over just to make sure everything is in order. He spends probably a good 10 minutes doing this. Just being meticulous about it. Nothing a little polish can't buff out. Thank you, by the way.
Told you we'd get them back. They're not broken, as promised.
Yes. Yes. And, well, certainly exceeded my expectations. I half expected you to turn tail and run, but you didn't. So, thank you.
When have you ever known us to turn tail and run?
Never. And I thought that would get you killed.
And yet here we sit.
Which is to say that you have the determination of, well, cockroaches.
Not the first person who's called us that. Certainly not going to be.
But with all of that in order, Selter and I can get back to what it is that we had been doing, which I've gone and forgot.
Oh, that's.
Ah, well, it'll come to me.
And, I mean, a flesh tree gone from the horizon.
It's gone.
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 That was not a turn I expected. I expected y'all to go after Caleb and then do away with Caleb and leave everything else to just be as it may.
There was more that we could do. So we did it.
Interesting. That must have been the weird shift I felt. Oh well.
So, I suppose the real question is, I would imagine Imbral's with us, right?
Well, Imbrel hasn't been brought in yet, but could be, eventually.
Well, I'd hate to run so quickly, but there is someone I need to check in on.
Well, of course, you've all got your personal things to get along to, and well, I've got a burnt down flesh tree to go and investigate.
You have fun with that one.
Now that I can actually travel at the speed at which I am used to.
Well, let us know if you need us for anything else.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be around.
I'm sure
She's
you'll
gonna
call in
get
those
up and
deaths
head
sooner
out.
rather than later.
I'm never too far away. You all have a wonderful night. I am going to... You're free to use the room that I rented.
Wonderful.
He waves and then goes to turn down the hall towards the main... towards the exit of the tumbled winch. So, Lucky Sevens, have you determined what it is that you are going to do next?
Vanya is immediately starting for the exit of the tavern and reaching out to her brother.
And he can meet up
Sending
with you.
Yep. She'll let him choose the place.
And he chooses a place that's kind of a back alley in one of the sort of like a shipping district where materials are brought in and shipped out and everything else, kind of nearby to the docks. He's got a hood pulled over his head, and he's kind of just leaning in one of the alleyways where he mentioned he would be.
Well, how you feeling?
Same as I told you 2 weeks ago.
Still got your magic?
I don't think that's ever going to go away.
That answers that question. She's gonna pull out Caleb's dagger. We took care of him. She's gonna hold it out to him.
You know what this means, right?
There's a lot of things.
It's tradition amongst the men that if we feel like we're fighting a losing fight, we scratch our names into our daggers.
Wonder how long it's been since he scratched it in then.
I don't know. I wish I'd been there. Could have helped him. Could have done something.
I don't think there's much left of Caleb himself. Left in that.
It wasn't gonna stop me from trying.
I think in that we're alike. If I had seen even just a sliver of any kind of hope there.
So what's this mean now?
I don't know. That tree is gone. Caleb's gone. We've still got the cult to deal with.
I've been hearing rumors about that.
What sort of rumors?
Oh, Vanya's here. Is Alira there
Yeah.
too?
No, sorry. I for some odd reason I thought it was a group thing. I apologize.
You're fine. What have you been hearing?
The guards have been cracking down, finding religious contraband.
Well, we did tell a couple of people that there was a cult potentially floating around, so that's not shocking.
They started dragging people out of their homes.
That, however, is different.
Even being suspect has them taking them down to the prison for questioning.
Don't like the sound of that.
And now you're telling me that the source of really the strength of the Grioran Empire is gone now?
The tree's been gone for 2 weeks, and you still have your magic. I don't know how many soldiers were made.
But without supplies, how...
It means no more can be made. We'll get this figured out.
I guess
This
that's
isn't-
above my pay grade. That's for generals and politicians and all of that sort of stuff to figure out, I guess.
A pesky group to deal with as well. We're not I don't know what our next move is, but we're not quite done. We're not just gonna leave the Empire hanging. That's not really our style.
Are you gonna join up? Is that what I'm hearing?
I think joining up would be the last thing I need to do. We'll figure something out. Besides, there's already one Stormcrow in the military. I don't think they'd want another.
It's not like we'd be in the same unit.
No, but two of us even far apart still equals trouble.
You're the one who's trouble. I'm the one who is the more disciplined.
And yet you went AWOL.
Because I was searching for one of my men.
And yet you still went AWOL. That was your reaction to trying to find one of your men. Discipline my ass. You're as chaotic as I am. You just may have better control over it, but...
Well, both of us are children of our mother.
That's the goddamn truth. Oh, I'll probably have to write to them, letting them know that I'm back in the, well, back in the capital at least.
Sticking around for a while.
Probably. Like I said, I don't know what we're going to do next at this point.
Well,
What are you going to do?
turn myself in. Hopefully with a pat on the back and a discharge and say don't ever come back here again.
I think we may be able to help you out on that. Give us a couple of days. And I'll let you know for sure.
Alright.
Because you're not the only one with connections in the military.
What do you mean?
She's just shaking her head. She's not saying much more than that on that subject.
Always keeping secrets.
No, you have your own.
Take care of yourself, alright?
She's gonna give him a hug before heading off.
He's gonna hug her back and really, really give her a tight hug. Don't ever do anything stupid like that again.
I can make no promises on that.
I don't know what I would do if I lost you, Vanya.
I feel the same. Knowing you were in trouble was already fucking hard.
I'll stay out of sight for a couple days.
Good. I'll let you know.
Alright.
She's gonna head off.
I'll catch you later, kiddo. He goes the opposite direction of you.
Just behave.
Always. He says with a grin.
She's got an equal grin. Between these two, there is no behaving.
Alright. Any other little things that you wanna do before we wrap up the session?
Set up a meeting with the general.
He is in the military city. I forget what it's called, but yeah, north.
Drakefast.
Drakefast. Yep, he's in Drakefast, so you can.
Yep.
Definitely see about setting up a meeting there once you're ready to set sail over there.
Yep. Well, get in contact, see if we can set up a meeting, then head that way.
Mm-hmm.
At least Vanya is going to.
All right. Well, with that potential on the horizon and the defeat of Caleb now behind you, I think that's about where we're going to call the session for tonight. It was a long one. I apologize for how long it was, but,
Acceptable. Oh my god.
big boss fight.
Kurobe, 7 actions. Jesus.
7 attacks.
Like I said, do you want a
7
blender?
attacks.
Because that's how you get a blender.
Oh, once he hits
Blender.
20th, it's gonna be 9.
Phew.
Oh my god.
No, it's not going to be. I don't think I'm going bullfighter.
I'm probably expecting splash into paladin. No.
No.
God.
I think I
Yeah,
have a guess as to what
fucking-
you're thinking, as you've told me before.
Our fucking
Roby has a temper.
physical combat specialist.
Orb.
Oh my
Orb.
god. Barb.
Barb.
No. Oh my god. Dude.
As if you
Holy
all are
shit.
not powerful enough with all that I give you.
If you want, I can go straight to 20. And
I'm
next level, I'll take Great Weapon Master and add 10 damage to every one of my attacks.
Now,
I've been
Coffee's
nice.
wishing that was vodka and not Powerade.
What's the matter, Coffee? I only casually did about 200 damage in one turn.
Look, you are the reason. I'm just gonna put it at that.
Yeah, you are the reason.
You're the reason it's
Johnson.
going to take us forever to fight the final boss.
I told you, I can retire Kurobe if he's a problem.
He's not a problem.
Oh, no.
I just
Not
have
a
to
problem.
adjust. I have to swarm you with more things.
Swarming is the answer. You keep trying to throw big guys, singular big guys with heavy attacks, and it's just like they get like 1 or 2 shots off, and it's just great for them, and then they immediately die the next round.
It's like
you
get
gotta,
put
you
into
gotta
the
space
window.
it.
Yeah, I gotta give you guys more cannon fodder. That's what it is. But with that being said, hope you all had a good time with everything tonight. So, congratulations on having defeated basically the mid-story boss.
Hooray!
You have another 10 levels to do something else.
Christ.
And there's
Cool.
still an undeath cult out there.
Mm-hmm.
We also purged the land of a plague, I think. Technically.
Yeah, kinda.
We cleaned up the remnants of
Leftovers.
the calamity.
Yep.
Purged an infection by fire. And fancy blades that got the big suck.
They definitely did the big suck.
To be fair, I kind of figured as soon as you gave to me and where the story was going, it's like they're gonna be useful for that. That just makes sense. As to that's a plot hook there, and I'm a bite.
Mm-hmm.
Arya is so afraid for Cause's well-being.
But I am gonna subvert it eventually.
We'll see.
That's Kaz's idea, really.
We'll see.
She's like, he totally sold his soul. Liz has definitely like sold his soul away permanently. I have no idea how this is gonna get fixed. I trust him to figure it out.
Wish.
Wish. Here's the problem. I only have one wish. When I'm done with all my levels, I have one. Just one.
You only need the one slot. You can cast it multiple times,
Oh.
so long as you don't forget it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How does wish work?
So
It
if
can
you
cast
use
Video
anything.
games, coffee.
There's a lot to go over, but that's because there is a whole basic page to Wish as to what you can do with it. But
so
we'll save that for off air.
yeah, I'll
Uh,
explain to you.
Okay.
but it is a very good question, something that we should definitely do some research on, because that is definitely going to come up when you start getting 9th level spells. But
Oh, God.
we're not quite there yet. We're just granting you experience for the levels that you are currently at, which, for the sake of your paladin powers having activated, you have had plenty of time to long rest. You are now paladin level, whatever it was, 2, I think.
Dose.
Yep,
Dose.
Yeah.
paladin level dose. So, with all of that being said, let's talk about some experience that you got for today. So everybody got 5 for showing up.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get a full 10 for defeating a mid-boss enemy, or a mid-story boss.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
I
Now
love
we're gonna.
that for us.
I love that for you too. Now we're gonna talk about some roleplay prompts for some bonus stuff, because I'm pretty sure that we've got a bonus poll going up. Vanya got the bonus XP already, so
One person voted. Guys, what are you doing?
we only have 5 viewers at the moment. It's kind of late, so
Yeah, we did go kind of late.
yeah, much later than I'd maybe anticipated. I anticipated it to be a later one, actually. But let's talk about some roleplay prompts from the cast then. So, who moved our plot today?
This is a difficult
Kaz.
question. It's gonna be.
It's
Giving
not a
it to
difficult
Cause just by basis of the fact that he just kind of started in whole entire another plot line thread that we're going to be following for a hot second at some point.
Yeah, I can see it.
Derek, you muted.
Vanya also resolved one of her major plots, so that's a hard pick. That's where I'm at between the two of them.
I was also between Arya and Vanya.
Why me?
I wasn't thinking of me. For
I
many
just blew
different
shit
reasons.
up. That's all.
It is.
I just
what
used
folks
spells
do.
once, dude. That's not the same.
You casting meth on Kurobe.
If we're talking plot mover, we gotta end up going Cause. Cause is the one
Yeah.
who literally set up the dominoes for the whole thing. Which sucks because I do want to end up rewarding Vanya for completing her plot line that's been going for a while. Really do want to give it in that regard, but I think I gotta end up giving it to Cause because Cause is the one who's like did most for plot in this section.
Yeah.
So that's where I would go.
I'll give it to Cause.
Yeah.
Okay, I think Cause is the one that takes it. So let's talk about our
Takes
best
it a-
scene then.
That'll give it to Vanya.
Acceptable.
Yeah, Vanya.
Okay,
I'll take it.
all right, to Vanya it goes. Best line.
Arya for your your mama joke at the end.
Wait, did I miss that?
What your mama joke? I missed that.
Final words to Caleb before blowing his head off.
Regards to your
Your
mother.
Regards
Oh,
to your
right.
mother.
Whoa. Yeah, word to your mama.
It is literally a yo mama joke in the fantasy setting.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna put the let's get the fuck out of Uct, but I don't know.
Get
I
the
would,
fuck out of
God.
Uct.
I would have I would have picked Arya as well, but for a different line, very poignant line.
Ooh, okay.
What if you succeed but you're not free? Well, that's a price I'm willing to pay. I'm not.
I
I'll
like
give
that line
Arya.
personally for me too because it was like
It's so
I'm
cute
worried
because
for you, dude.
she's becoming like basically mama bird of the whole damn fucking party.
I should not be the mama bird.
She's like, but
Look,
I love them
You're
all.
close enough. You're close enough. You wouldn't fireball me and Kaz. Your girlfriend definitely fucking would have.
I have. I continuously do it while Cause is in range. Because I know
Yeah,
he
it's
can
like-
dodge it.
Oh yeah, it's like Halo
Because
Horde.
Kaz-
Kaz grabs whatever enemy he's fighting and just shoves it in the lane.
Because
Yeah,
Kaz,
I
Kaz
think
is
I'm going
fast enough, he's not
barbarian,
taking
so I
any
can be
damage at all.
resistant to this shit.
Kaz is basically because like the way that I imagined his evasion when it comes to Hail of Thorns is there is basically arrow-sized thorns coming at them in that direction. He contorts himself on the ground to where they're going to land, and exactly without taking damage is contorted in that way, and that's how evasion works. And that's how it's missed every time.
Yeah, it's either been that or he's literally grabbed some like a thing that's failed and used it as a shield. Like he did it with the flap of the Elder Brain's brain. He did it just with Caleb. He's just like, hey, take this for me. Yoink.
Or he bullet times, whichever one it is. That Kaz is definitely an entertaining creature, and I love him for that.
Nope, I have found a gif of him.
But yes, I think that does solidify Arya as the line winner, regardless.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you. I appreciate.
And then Vanya got the bonus XP from the audience. Thank you, audience, for having participated in our little poll. But with that being said, that does mean that we should find somebody to raid, possibly, if there's anybody that's left on, and call it a night. So,
Maddie's still alive.
ooh, let's go raid Maddie then. Maddie is a good dude.
Maddie hasn't been live for a little while.
Yeah, he took a short hiatus, but I think he's, kind of getting back into the swing of things, so we'll go give him some love. In the meantime, anybody who's here on Twitch should go and watch all of our VODs on YouTube and give us, all the likes, comments, subscribes, all the things that typically, YouTubers want. And then yeah, we'll take y'all on a ride here on Twitch to go see Maddie. So say goodnight, everybody.
Night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.